Hello. I have food there. Hello. Hello.
Masses, last 10 minutes. Last 10 minutes, masters, please. Have your food, mindful food, get it done fast. by 1 p.m., please. Let's wrap it up by 1 p.m.
అడ్మిన్ అక్కర్లేదు ఎందుకు యాడ్ చేయాలి యాడ్ చేయడానికి అడ్మిన్ అవ్వాలా
అంటే ఒకసారి చూడండి గ్రూప్ సెట్టింగ్స్ మీద కొంచెం యాడ్ నెంబర్ ఆప్షన్ వస్తుంది
యాడ్ నెంబర్ చేయొచ్చు మీ నెంబర్ చెప్పండి యూఆర్ లోకల్ మీన్స్
లోకల్ అండి
వాట్ ఇస్ యూర్ నెంబర్ ఫస్ట్ యాడ్ చేసుకోవాలి
ఒక్కసారి నెంబర్ నేనే సేవ్ చేస్తాను ఇది మెయిన్ గ్రూప్ అండి ఈ మెయిన్ గ్రూప్ ఉంటుంది సో అక్కడ నుంచి వాట్సాప్ పేరు శ్రీమంత్ SRIMANTH NPH ఇది ఆల్రెడీ ఉన్నవాళ్ళని చూస్తుంది అది కాదండి శ్రీమంత్ ఇది ఉన్నవాళ్ళని చూపిస్తుందా లైక్ యాడ్ నెంబర్ అని ఒక్కసారి బ్యాక్ వెళ్ళండి ఎందుకంటే ఇప్పుడు యాడ్ చేస్తున్నారు ద మెయిన్ గ్రూప్ యాడ్ నెంబర్ SRIMAN PH ఓకే నాకు తెలిసి ఒక్కసారి మీ నెంబర్ చెప్పండి ఐ థింక్ నెంబర్ నేను సేవ్ చేసుకుంటే ఐ థింక్ ఇట్ విల్ షో అనుకుంటా 571 414 8913 కదా ఒక్కసారి ఇస్తారా జస్ట్
Actually, you know what? Why don't you try this?
Okay. I think you can send me a link also, కదండి invite via link ఇది కొట్టండి not display the group ఇలా వైట్ పేరు యాడ్ చేశాను డీపీ అని ట్రై చేసాను DPTHI DP 9 రావట్లేదు ఇప్పుడు నాకు ఒకసారి ట్రై చేయండి నేను మీ నెంబర్ యాడ్ చేసుకున్నాను కదా సో ట్రై చేయలేదు SRIMANTH చూపించాను కదా మీకు రావట్లేదు మీకు గ్రూప్ లింక్ కూడా రావట్లేదా ఓకే ఇది ఇన్ పర్సన్ ఓకే షూర్
get 5G if I go to the parking lot. Yeah. Better we can sit outside. It can't we keep it this near the door? If we move? No, no, this is covering it. Oh. That's it. So what adjustment should we have to make?
Last 30 seconds, masters, please.
Are we set up?
Take your seats.
Are we good?
Also, lots of
So the
cell
stream
phones
is
here
working.
and there at the
The audio
table,
is a bit
chairs.
fuzzy.
Please make sure you have your phones with you.
I'll try to figure it out slowly, but
I think this is all.
yeah. That
Let's confirm that this is working.
here's the remote.
Remote for there.
Yeah, yeah, just Manishi, why I'm not?
Because
Okay.
Please have your seats, masters, please.
No, play. What's happening?
Okay.
Oh, we can play from YouTube.
We can.
No, the internet is.
Oh, internet.
we need.
This is sad, man. I can't even find the thing. At least can I connect my phone? I can't connect my phone
For internet, yeah.
for the music.
For the music, yeah.
Can
Please take your seats, masters, please. Everyone, please take your seats. No standing. Anybody standing, please take your seats. No standing at the back, please. I request everyone to please take your seats.
Okay.
Is it just very bad or it's just bad?
Looks like
At
that.
the back, please take your seats.
Wait, where is it? It's not.
You can enjoy the chai, tea, or
You're gonna have to
tea.
restart it.
Please take your seats, masters. No standing, please. Have a seat.
My dear masters, my dear friends, as Patriji says, as you're all getting settled in, I would like to just start by letting you know that we had two dance performances. We have Kuchipudi Dance Academy, known as KDA, which was founded by Srimati Lakshmi Babu. Lakshmi Babu ma'am has been teaching in the DMV region since 1991. She has many branches in Maryland as well as in Virginia. The students have earned prestigious awards, certifications, and national recognition. This year, KDA proudly approaches its 50th Ranga Pravesa, celebrating decades of excellence in preserving, promoting Kuchipudi dance. And our first performance is Aigiri Nandini Stotram by Priti Saktipalli, and the choreographer is Lakshmi Babu.
Check. Yeah.
Must be B then. Aigiri Nandini praises goddess Durga as the powerful destroyer of evil and protector of the universe. Through energetic movements and expressive abhinaya, this dance captures the goddess's fierce valor, divine strength, and compassionate grace. Please give a round of applause to Priti Saktipalli.
Yeah. ठीक है. Okay. So देखो. Person group में नहीं ज़्यादा. White out है. So
Our next performance is called the Tilana. The ragam is Dhanashri, Talam is Adi, the composers are Maharaja, Swati Pirunal, choreographers are Guru Padmashri Dr. Shobha Naidu. Tilana is a vibrant nitya presentation showcasing intricate rhythmic footwork, lively movements, and dynamic patterns. This composition glorifies Lord Padmanabha, celebrating divine beauty in session. But before you step off stage, I would like to recognize each of you with a certificate. Sanvi Bhuvana. Anagani. Ricky. Okay. As we move on to our next segment, I'd like to introduce Mrs. Sri Devi from India. She's here from Vizag to be with us. She's the academic CEO of Spiritual Tablets Research Foundation. She is a highly respected figure in the field of spiritual tablets. Her journey began 25 years ago when she turned to meditation to support her brother's recovery from illness. From that moment, she dedicated her life to serving others as a counselor and a teacher. She's known for her resilience, courage, ability to maintain strong during challenging times. She treats her team like family and inspires everyone to work toward a shared vision. While the founder of Spiritual Tablets, Dr. G.K., was in the U.S., Sri Devi Madam successfully managed the organization under his guidance. She became the backbone of the foundation, making key decisions, and that contributed to the growth and success of Spiritual Tablets today. With the support of her family, she's able to travel worldwide, including her district to the United States. She began her journey as a traditional homemaker and rose above everyday challenges and became an inspiring leader. She's supported by her husband, children, and the extended family. We would also like to extend our heartfelt appreciation to her husband, Sri, Rakesh, and their children for constant support. And we'd like to welcome Sri Devi Madam to the stage to talk to us. Her slides will be in English, but her talk will be in Hindi. Just want to give you that heads up.
नमस्ते सबको प्रणाम। तो 2001 में मेरे हस्बैंड ने मुझे इस आनापानसती मेडिटेशन को इंट्रोड्यूस किया था। उसी समय मुझे इस ध्यान को जरूरत भी नहीं है, क्योंकि इसमें क्या मिलता है, इसका इम्पोर्टेंस क्या है मुझे नहीं पता उसी समय। क्योंकि हमारा फैमिली बड़ा फैमिली है, उस फैमिली में 12 मेंबर्स रहने वाला है, तो उसी समय मैं उस फैमिली का जिम्मेदारी उठाने के लिए सब कुछ 24/7 काम करना पड़ती है। इसीलिए इसकी पहले भी धार्मिक फैमिली से बॉर्न एंड ब्रॉट अप हुआ, इसीलिए चाइल्डहुड से भगवद गीता, मनुस्मृति, सब पुराण सब कुछ सीख लिया मैंने। इसी से इस ध्यान में क्या होता है, इस ज्ञान को सीखने में, इस ज्ञान को 2 घंटा समय लेने में हमारे जीवन में क्या फल मिलता है, इसीलिए सोच विचार मेरे मन में आया। इसीलिए मैंने 3 महीने 4 महीने इस जगह पे 10 मिनट का मेडिटेशन किया था उसी समय में। लेकिन 2003 में मेरे भाई को बोन कैंसर डिटेक्ट हुआ था। इसका उम्र भी 24 इयर्स उसी समय में। 2001 में हमारा फैमिली में आनापानसती मेडिटेशन इंट्रोड्यूस किया विद ब्रह्मर्षि पत्रिजी। पत्रिजी से भी मेरे पति ने सीख लिया इसी मेडिटेशन को। लेकिन मुझे इतना इच्छा भी नहीं है करने के लिए। लेकिन 2003 में मेरे भाई को बोन कैंसर डिटेक्ट हुआ। कैसे उस सिचुएशन को हैंडल करना, डाइजेस्ट करना और कितना दर्द मेरे मन में है, क्योंकि बहुत अटैचमेंट है मेरे भाई से मुझसे। लेकिन उसी समय 7 डॉक्टर्स के पास गई मैंने, चेन्नई, रायवेलूर, हैदराबाद, सब जगह। कोई भी मेरी फैमिली आया तो वहाँ जाइए आप, वहाँ एक ऑन्कोलॉजिस्ट है, वहाँ एक आयुर्वेद डॉक्टर है, ऐसा सब कुछ बोल दिया मैंने। कौन कौन मुझे सजेशंस देने वाला है उस सब सजेशंस को ले लिया, उसी डॉक्टर्स के पास गई मैंने। लेकिन कोई भी डॉक्टर इसका लाइफ स्पैन का टाइम 40 डेज 30 डेज मुझे दिया। लेकिन उस समय मैंने सोच लिया क्या करूं मेरे भाई को जिंदा करने के लिए, क्या करूं ऐसा ऐसा सोच कर मैंने इतना सिक हो गया। कुछ भी खाना भी नहीं है, पीना भी नहीं है, नींद भी नहीं है उसी समय मुझे। और मैं माँ हूँ, 3 बच्चों की माँ हूँ उसी समय। लेकिन मेरी पूरा अटेंशन मेरी बच्चों में नहीं है, क्योंकि मेरे भाई को कैसे ठीक करना वो मेरे दिमाग में ऐसा ऐसा आता है। लेकिन उसी समय में मेरे पति ने एक विषय मुझे कह दिया। वहाँ एक हॉस्पिटल में, नर्सिंग होम में डॉक्टर PS गोपाल कृष्णा मेडिटेशन से सब कुछ ठीक करने में ये बहुत भाग्यशाली, उसे ऐसे वो थाड़े मास्टर ऐसे मुझे कह दिया। लेकिन मैंने मेरे मन में लॉजिकल माइंड अप्लाई करके इतना बहुत सारे डॉक्टरों के पास गई हम। वो डॉक्टर स्पेशलाइजेशन भी कर लिया ऑन्कोलॉजी में, लेकिन वो केवल MBBS डॉक्टर हैं, वो क्या करेंगे मेरे भाई के लिए, मैंने ऐसा सोच दिया। लेकिन मेरे पति ने इन्फ्लुएंस करके मुझे डॉक्टर जी के पास मेरे भाई और मुझे लेकर गए। उस समय उस हॉस्पिटल का एनवायरनमेंट कैसे है, तो नीचे सेलार में एक मेडिकल शॉप, एक लैबोरेटरी, फर्स्ट फ्लोर में एक 20 बिस्तर का हॉस्पिटल है, सेकंड फ्लोर में 20 बिस्तर का हॉस्पिटल में पूरा मेडिटेशन है। उसमें कोई भी दवा भी नहीं है, कोई डॉक्टर भी नहीं है, पूरा मेडिटेशन, ओनली मेडिटेशन विद पिरामिड्स एंड पत्रिसा का फ्लूट म्यूजिक, ग्रोइंग प्लांट्स, तो अब सब कुछ वगैरह है। पूरा वॉल्स में कोटेशंस हैं, वी क्रिएट ओवर रियलिटी, दैट्स लाइक ऑल वॉल्स कोटेशंस। मुझे इतना वो सेकंड फ्लोर का हॉस्पिटल एनवायरनमेंट देखकर 4 महीने में मेरे अंदर गुजर गई दर्द को कैसे निकालना मुझे मालूम पड़ा। वो एनवायरनमेंट को देखकर, बस देखकर ऐसा मेरे मन में इतना पीस आया, सुकून आया उसी समय। मैंने ऐसा सब कुछ देखकर एक बिस्तर में एक मनुष्य बैठकर मेडिटेशन करते हैं उसी समय। मेरे भाई ने 28 केजीज का वेट रिड्यूस किया उसी समय में। सो एक बिस्तर पर इसको बिठाकर हम सब लोग मेडिटेशन में ध्यान में बैठकर, क्योंकि डॉक्टर जी के ने एक सर्जरी में असिस्टेंट है उसी समय में, वो लेडी ने आकर आप वेट करेंगे, ये सर आएंगे बोल दिया। लेकिन उसी समय एक ही सिटिंग में 3 घंटा मेडिटेशन किया मैंने। मेरी पहली सिटिंग है 2003 में। तो उसी समय वो 3 घंटा मेडिटेशन में मेरे मन में आया हुई संकल्प, सोच विचार को पूरे तरह से बंद होकर हार्ट स्टेज में हूँ मैं। एक एक्सपीरियंस हुआ, एक इसलिए मैंने एक्सपीरियंस किया उसी समय मैंने एक डिसीजन ले लिया। अब से, उस समय से, उस पलन से मेरी पूरा जीवन तक मैं मेडिटेशन को प्रचार करना मेरे जीवन का एक कारण है। ऐसा मैंने मेरे अंदर एक संकल्प लेकर डॉक्टर जी के पास गई। उसने रिपोर्ट्स देखकर पहली सेंटेंस उसने क्या कहा, ओके वेल बोन कैंसर 4th स्टेज में है। उसका शरीर पर कुछ मेडिसिन भी असर नहीं हुआ उसी समय। लेकिन आप एक काम कीजिए, एक गवर्नमेंट जॉब करना है ना आपकी बात, 1 साल छुट्टी लेकर इस हॉस्पिटल में ज्वाइन कर लीजिए। सो उस सेंटेंस मैं आपके सामने हूँ अभी 23 इयर्स अभी, क्योंकि मैंने इतना 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 बड़ा डॉक्टर के पास गई, वो सब लोगों ने इसका लाइफ स्पैन 2 महीने 40 दिन का मुझे दिया सब लोगों ने, क्योंकि कोई भी दवा भी इसका शरीर पर असर नहीं है। तो उसी समय डॉक्टर जी के ने ये बात करने से मेरे मन में इतना हिम्मत आई, मेरे भाई 1 साल के लिए जिंदा रहता है इसी दर्द पर। तो ऐसे मेरी स्पिरिचुअल जर्नी शुरू किया। तो क्योंकि बचपन से भी मुझे डॉक्टर बनना शौक है, डॉक्टर बनने से कुछ लोगों को सेवा करना भी मुझे इच्छा है, इसीलिए वो भी एमबीबीएस डॉक्टर है। मैं भी इतना दर्द से गुजरते हैं, डॉक्टर जी के ने बैठ किया। तो उसी समय में मैंने क्या करता है, इस ध्यान में क्या करता है, सो इसी पेशेंट्स के बारे में, डिसीजेस का कोई भी रिलेशन के बारे में, फिनेंशियल क्राइसिस में who am I, so that is the ultimate और एनलाइटमेंट के बारे में, ये स्पिरिचुअल विजडम कैप्सूल्स कैसे काम करता है, ये सब कुछ सीखने के लिए मेरे मन में बहुत इच्छा था, इसीलिए मेरा स्पिरिचुअल जर्नी इसी से मैंने शुरुआत किया। सो 3 महीने के बाद मेरे भाई ने फाइट कर खाना खाने से ही सो कोई सपोर्ट नहीं है, तो 1 साल के बाद पूरी तरह वो ठीक हो गई, उस जॉब में भी ज्वाइन हुआ। सो इसीलिए इस स्पिरिचुअल टैबलेट्स का विजडम को मैंने इतना पकड़कर सभी लोगों को, कोई भी प्रॉब्लम से आता है मेरे पास, मैंने उसको सबको स्पिरिचुअल टैबलेट्स को सीखने में बहुत दिलचस्पी लगती है, बहुत खुश भी लगती है मुझे, क्योंकि भगवान का पूरा आत्मा का क्या होता है मुझे समझ में पहले कोई भी आदमी को पहले स्टेप में कोई भी मालूम नहीं होता है। धीरे धीरे से ध्यान करने से, बुक्स रीडिंग करने से, सत्संग सामग्री करने से, एक्सपीरियंस करने से वो यहाँ में हमको समझ में आता है। तो इसलिए दर्द से गुजरने वाला, समस्या से वो गुजरने वाला मनुष्य हमारे पास आते हुए कितना घंटा मेडिटेशन करना है, क्या बुक्स पढ़ना है, इसका स्पिरिचुअल विजडम कैसे अप्लाई करना है, इतना नॉलेज है हमारे पास, लेकिन हमारा समस्या को इस नॉलेज को अप्लाई करना हमको मालूम पड़ता है। सो स्पिरिचुअल टैबलेट्स का विजडम के बारे में, सो इसीलिए मेरी शुरुआत वहां से किया। स्पिरिचुअल टैबलेट्स क्या है, स्पिरिचुअल टैबलेट्स क्या है, वर्ल्ड हेल्थ ऑर्गेनाइजेशन डेफिनेशन क्या है, फिजिकली, मेंटली, सोशली, स्पिरिचुअली एक मनुष्य कंप्लीट तरह हेल्दी होते हैं तो उसको हेल्दी पर्सन कहते हैं अकॉर्डिंग टू वर्ल्ड हेल्थ ऑर्गेनाइजेशन। ये चारों लेवल का हेल्थ को पूरी तरह करने के लिए मेडिटेशन हमको इतना हेल्प करता है, मेडिटेशन में सब कुछ है। सो स्पिरिचुअल टैबलेट्स में एक और 3 सीरीज का कॉन्सेप्ट है, 3 रीजंस ऑफ इलनेस, unwanted unscientific food habits, unwanted unscientific thoughts, unwanted unscientific human relations। ये तीनों कारण से हम सब लोगों को समस्या, इलनेस और whatever it may be हम सबको आता है। So unwanted unscientific food habits क्या होता है? So लिंडा गुडमैन एक स्पिरिचुअल साइंटिस्ट ने उसके रिसर्च में क्या कह दिया, आदमी मनुष्य मांसाहार से शाकाहार, शाकाहार से फलाहार, फलाहार से स्वासाहार को बढ़ना चाहिए। सो इसीलिए हम सब ने शुरुआत में नॉनवेज को छोड़कर शाकाहार में आकर मेडिटेशन करने से हमारा सोच में बदलाव आते हैं। उसी शाकाहार पहली स्टेप है, पूरा शाकाहार में सब कुछ मिलता नहीं है, शाकाहार पहली स्टेप है, वो शरीर में असर पड़ती है, लेकिन आत्मा का भी आहार है, उसका नाम है साइलेंस एंड ऑप्टिमल डाइट, साइलेंस एंड ऑप्टिमल डाइट। सो एक मनुष्य कुछ दिनों के लिए, कुछ सालों के लिए साइलेंस रहना जरूरी है। साइलेंस में हम क्या होता है, अंदर क्या है, बाह्य मौन प्लस अंतर मौन इज इक्वल टू ध्यान, एक्सटर्नल मौनम। सो उसी मौन में हुयामय हम ढूंढने के लिए बहुत अच्छा मार्ग है मौन करने में। रमण महर्षि वो सब कुछ करना है, सो इसीलिए हम साइलेंस में रहना जरूरी है। ऑप्टिमल डाइट मीन्स 5 सेंसेस का। सो पंचेंद्रियों में कैसे देखना है, क्या देखना है, क्या सुनना है, क्या बात करना है, सो ये सब कुछ 5 सेंसेस के बारे में हम क्या करते हैं, वो सहज मार्ग से कम करना है, वो सहज मार्ग से कम करना है। सो ये कंप्लीट साइंटिफिकल फूड। What is the unscientific food means non-vegetarian, so junk foods वो सब unscientific food। साइंटिफिक मार्ग में क्या है, क्या वेजिटेरियन टू फ्रूटेरियन, फ्रूटेरियन टू ब्रेटेरियन, सो ये सब कुछ शारीर के आहार में और सोल के आहार में ऑप्टिमल डाइट एंड साइलेंस, ये सब कुछ ऐड करने में हमको साइंटिफिक फूड कहते हैं। और अनसाइंटिफिक अनवांटेड थॉट पैटर्न क्या है, शास्त्रीय थॉट्स क्या है, अशास्त्रीय थॉट्स क्या है। सो हमारा अंदर आए हुए सोच को हम ऑब्जर्व करने से ये सोच हमारा अंदर क्या आता है, ये सोच हमारा है दूसरा वाला है, ये क्यों आता है, एक पॉलिटिशियन के बारे में, एक प्रोग्राम के बारे में, एक गॉसिप के बारे में, सब कुछ सोच विचार हमारा मन में आता है। उसी सोच को कैसे बंद करना है, कैसे स्टॉप करना है, ये सब कुछ सीखने के लिए हम सब लोग स्वाध्याय करना जरूरी है। स्वाध्याय मीन्स बुक रीडिंग, स्वा प्लस अध्ययन। सो आत्मा का बारे में शुरू हुए बुक्सों किताबों को लेकर कैसे हमारा सोच को बदलाव लाना हमें सीखना पड़ेगा स्वाध्याय से। सो बेट्टी शाइन, शी इज द स्पिरिचुअल साइंटिस्ट, इसने क्या कहा हमको, माइंड वेव्स इज इक्वल टू बॉडी वेव्स, माइंड वेव्स इज इक्वल टू बॉडी वेव्स। हमारा मानसिक तरंगों में हमारा बॉडी में इन्फ्लुएंस करता है, इसीलिए फेस इज द इंडेक्स ऑफ माइंड। हमारा मन में क्या होता है वो हमारा फेस में दिखता है। सो हमारा मानसिक तरंगों में परिवर्तन आना जरूरी है, इसीलिए इसको हम किताब पढ़ने से, मोर इंफॉर्मेशन लेने से हमारा सोच शास्त्रीयते बदलाव आता है। सो इसीलिए हम स्वाध्याय करना जरूरी है। और तीसरा वाला अनवांटेड एंड अनसाइंटिफिक ह्यूमन रिलेशंस, इसमें सब कुछ सभी पीपल का इसी रिलेशंस को अच्छा से निभाना नहीं आने तो सब प्रॉब्लम्स हमारा सामने आता है रिलेशंस में। इस रिलेशंस में स्पिरिचुअल टैबलेट्स को चारों तरफ डिवाइड किया, फ्रेंड्स, रिलेटिव्स, स्पिरिचुअल सीकर्स, एनिमीज। सो हाउ विल मैनेज हमारा रिलेशंस, सो हमारा इन-लॉज और हमारा पेरेंट्स और हमारा नियर एंड डियर सिबलिंग्स, इस सभी लोगों को हम मेडिटेशन करने समय हमारा अंदर छिपी हुई दिव्यत्व को हम मालूम होने से कोई भी रिलेशन को कट करना क्या वो सही है, क्योंकि वो भी भगवान है। सो इसीलिए हम सब लोग हम मेडिटेशन करने समय, हम ज्ञान से बढ़ने समय उस सब रिलेशंस को मेंटेनेंस अच्छे से करना सीखता है, अच्छे से मेंटेनेंस करना पड़ेंगे, क्योंकि सभी में एक ही भगवान है, एक ही सोल है। एक फिजिकल एंड बॉडी, माइंड, इंटेलेक्ट ये अलग है, लेकिन आत्मा एक ही होती है। सो इसीलिए रिलेशंस में कट करना नहीं है, सभी रिलेशंस को मेंटेन करना अच्छा सा हम रहना पड़ेगा। और फ्रेंड्स, सभी दोस्तों से हम हमारा हैप्पी मोमेंट्स एंड अनहैप्पी मोमेंट्स को शेयर करना है सभी लोगों को। सो उसी समय सब फ्रेंड्स को भी हम हमारा मोमेंट्स शेयर करना है। और स्पिरिचुअल सीकर्स, सो कोई भी सीनियर मास्टर, कोई भी एनलाइटेंड मास्टर हमारा पास आने से हम कुछ भी बात करके, कुछ भी नई बात करके सुनना चाहिए, वो क्या कहेंगे, इसका एक्सपीरियंस क्या है, वो क्या अप्लाई कर लिया, क्या ध्यान से वो इतना एनलाइटेंड हुआ, वो सबको हम सुनना है एनलाइटेंड मास्टर, सीनियर मास्टर आने से। और हमारा साथ कोई भी मेडिटेशन शुरू किया, उसी से हमारा आनंद और मेडिटेशन एक्सपीरियंस शेयर करना है। कोई भी नया हमारे पास आकर मेडिटेशन सीखने के लिए आई तो हमारा पूरा नॉलेज उस पर नहीं चढ़ेगी, क्योंकि उसका स्थाई क्या है, उसका पोजीशन क्या है, उसको समझकर हम मेडिटेशन उसका सीखना है अनकंडीशनल लव से, अनकंडीशनल में, क्योंकि वो भी भगवान है। सो इसी तरह स्पिरिचुअल सीकर्स का मेंटेनेंस करना है। और एनिमीज, कोई भी सिचुएशन को, कोई भी मनुष्य को हमको एक्सेप्ट नहीं करना तो हम अनकंडीशन से उसे प्रेम नहीं कर पाएंगे, क्योंकि उसकी उसकी मन एक्सेप्ट नहीं करते समय उस आदमी को हम क्या अनकंडीशनल से प्रेम करते हैं, हाउ इट इज पॉसिबल? नहीं है ना। इसीलिए एटलीस्ट उसी समय पॉजिटिव नेगेटिव नहीं है, न्यूट्रल में रहना है। उसी सिचुएशन को अंडरस्टैंड करने तक हम उसी सिचुएशन को, उस आदमी को न्यूट्रल रहना है, तटस्थ में रहना है। क्योंकि जो न्यूट्रल में रहने कर उसी पर्सन को कुछ बात के समय इसमें बदलाव आने से वो हमारा फ्रेंड बन जाती है, वो हमारा फ्रेंड बन जाती है, वो हमारा फ्रेंड हमारा रिलेटिव बन जाती है, वो रिलेटिव और एक दिन स्पिरिचुअल सीकर के बारे में बदलाव आती है। सो इसी तरह चारों रिलेशंस को हम मेंटेन करने से पूरी तरह हमारा परस्पर संबंधों में अच्छी तरह निभाने से हमारा स्पिरिचुअल, सोशल, मेंटल एंड फिजिकल हेल्थ अच्छा होता है। सो चारों लेवल से। सो इसीलिए 3 रीजन्स ऑफ इलनेस, अनवांटेड अनसाइंटिफिक रीजन्स को, फूड हैबिट्स को बदलाव लाने से घंटों घंटों ध्यान करना हम सीखना है। और थॉट प्रोसेस में चेंज करने से लॉट ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन, लॉट ऑफ बुक्स को हम रीड करना अच्छा लगता है। और संबंध बांधव्यों को अच्छी तरह निभाने से सज्जन सांगत्य करना और सभी लोगों को एक्सपीरियंस सुनना, हमारा एक्सपीरियंस को सब लोगों को शेयर करना जरूरी है। ये सब कुछ करने में हमारा अच्छी तरह से 4 लेवल्स में कुछ वर्ल्ड हेल्थ ऑर्गेनाइजेशन हमको एक डेफिनेशन दिया, उसी हेल्थ को हम सब कुछ समझ में आता है। उस सोशल हेल्थ एंड फिजिकल हेल्थ, मेंटल हेल्थ, स्पिरिचुअल हेल्थ में सब कुछ हेल्दी है तो हम सब सुख संतोष में इसी धरती में हम सुकून से रहेंगे। सो इसीलिए मेरे भाई के बारे में कुछ बोन कैंसर स्पिरिचुअल विजडम से हील हुआ। सो उसी समय से मैंने मेरे बच्चों पर, मेरी हेल्थ पर पूरा स्पिरिचुअल विजडम को अप्लाई करके अभी तक 25 ईयर्स से मैं एक डॉक्टर के पास भी नहीं है, अभी तक एक गोली भी नहीं ली है, क्योंकि इसी विजडम को अप्लाई करके मेरे अंदर छिपी हुई गुणों को बदलाव लाने से इतना विजडम ले लिया मैंने। मेरी फैमिली में 20 मेंबर्स हैं, ये पूरा 20 मेंबर्स एक साल में वेजिटेरियन होकर पूरे फैमिली मेंबर्स मेडिटेशन में आया 2003 में। एक इंसिडेंट के बारे में, मेरे भाई का बोन कैंसर हुई के बारे में टोटल फैमिली, इन-लॉज और मेरे पेरेंट्स सब कुछ इसी मेडिटेशन में आया। इसी मेडिटेशन में भी मेरे बच्चों में बड़ा हो गया, क्योंकि 10, 8, 6 इयर्स का बच्चा है उसी समय मेडिटेशन के आने में। सो इसीलिए मैंने इतना कॉन्फिडेंस से कहती है। सो मेडिटेशन, स्वाध्याय और पिरामिड एनर्जी, सज्जन सांगत, ये सब लेकर कोई भी बीमारियां, कोई भी समस्या और होया मैं, सो इस शरीर से लेकर आत्मा तक पूरी विजडम हमारा पास है। सो पीएसएस मूवमेंट अंडर पत्रिजी गाइडेंस के गाइडेंस के नीचे ये सब कुछ होता है। सो इसीलिए इतना हैप्पी है मुझे, क्योंकि मेरी मदर टंग तेलुगु है, मुझे हिंदी भी नहीं आती है, लेकिन लास्ट 6 महीने में मैंने वेब सीरीज देखकर इतना हिंदी सीख लिया, क्योंकि मेरा आध्यात्मिक पुत्रों को रीच करने के लिए लैंग्वेज बैरियर नहीं होता, इसीलिए कॉन्फिडेंस से मैंने लिख लिया। पहले मैं परी से भी बात किया इसके बारे में। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Round of applause to this lady from our college to speak here. I just speak one thing in Telugu and I'll translate. Madam, in Telugu చదువుతున్నారు.
నేను +2 డిస్కంటిన్యూ అయ్యి 16 years spent అయ్యి.
She discontinued from after +2 and she got married. And she right now travels the world, teaches confidently, without any problems. Oh, how am I sounding? How is my Hindi? She learned Hindi and she's standing on the stage and she's doing this just because of meditation. So, thank you so much. And this is what we think about, oh, my English, oh, my confidence, I've never spoken. In India, people from villages have transformed their entire villages, their entire communities, not because because they got money or because they had the soul science of who they are, where they come from, their own information. This is what transformation looks like. a woman in Rishikesh comes to the event, with a ghungat and says, Pari, I traveled for the first time in a train alone and come to this event. That is empowerment. That is meditation. We are standing here in this country and we are talking about big things, science, logic, this and that. But seriously, to know yourself, you don't need science. All you need is close your eyes, observe your breath, and Ronak, what else?
Meditation.
And what else?
I was missing it.
And what else? Shakahari bano.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Let's give a big round.
Wow, that was so impactful, absolutely. So, please, Pushpa ma'am and Ravi sir. Wow. So if someone says, "Are you healthy?" that means it's not physically healthy, you're mentally healthy, or you're emotionally healthy. So that's how the overall the concept is. So I would like to invite Navya ma'am as well as the Saujanya ma'am to share their experience as well. Yeah, please quickly introduce yourself, Navya ma'am, before you say anything.
Hey everyone, this is Navya, Navya Malpaga. Some of you already know me.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sitting
Saujanya
like
ma'am,
this
please,
is
yeah.
like.
So if you don't mind, quickly introduce yourself, how you came to this meditation and how you came to this PSSM. Thank you.
So, I've started my I've started my meditation journey back in 2022. One of my friends, Santa, introduced me to this meditation, and it's been almost 4 years now. So initially, when I started the meditation, I had a leg pain. I went to physiotherapy for almost like a year, and then doctor said gave me some medicines that didn't cure, and then finally said like I have to take some steroids. But I was like I don't want to take that. And then one of my friends introduced this meditation, and she said like you have to sit and do it. Sitting is the problem. I cannot sit for the I had like that leg pain. So then, okay, I started like, let me try for 20 minutes. So I started with 20 minutes and gradually I increased 10 minutes every week. So I went to up to 1 hour and then slowly to 2 hours. So without even I realized my pain has disappeared. And that's not only one thing. As I was doing more, going from 1 hour to 2 hours, I've started seeing a lot of changes in me. So I initially, like every day in my life, day-to-day life, I had like too much stress, taking care of a lot of responsibilities, meeting the deadlines, a lot of commitments. So my mind was constantly thinking too many thoughts. So as I was sitting with meditation, so I thought I have to completely stop, completely stop the thoughts. But as I was like focusing on that to stop thoughts, more thoughts came in. And then I realized because of a lot of masters here with the guidance and everything, I learned that it's not, have to stop the thoughts. It's about being in awareness of the mind without getting lost in it. So that is and thing which I learned, and I started feeling a lot of confidence in me, and there were a lot of things in the stressful situations too, but now I know how to handle them. I became more calmer and a lot of confidence as well, and then one other thing is like I was like applying for the job, so everything was like aligning. It's not like I was chasing for things. Now things are like coming, and everything was like falling in place. So that's the thing which I learned, and yeah. Um, and I would say like any beginners, like me, as I felt like this is not something I cannot do it because for me like itself like sitting is a problem, but now I can sit. I'm a dancer too as well. I can dance. I can teach dance too. So I think everybody can even do that. And I would say that trust the process. Have patience, and the consistency is the key. So you have to put every day after some few minutes to do the meditation, and then you'll see a lot of your inner transformation changing. So yeah, that's all. Hello, this is Saujini Sai Nagaraju from Ellicott City, Maryland. I have come into this meditation in 2019. One of my friends introduced to me, not with any health issue, just with the quest of moksha. So I have come into this platform and I have introduced to Dr. GK. So after that, the day when I meditated, I didn't get into. Later on, I got into the closet and then meditated. Then, like it was an hour or so without any alarm and anything. I just like my soul is rotating somewhere. What is happening to me? I was like, okay, fine. Then again, it's going on. Later on, like it was all good. I used to see the future. That is also fine. We don't want to talk about all that now. But I would like to share one experience which is related to the thoughts. Okay. As I got into the meditation in 2019, in 2020, I had to fly to India during the COVID. Just on March 13th evening, it's a shutdown completely. Okay, so I have to fly. Why I have to fly? Because I have to attend my brother's marriage. Okay, not for fancy or anything. It is my duty because I don't have my father. So he stood for me for my marriage. So I have to stand by for his marriage. So for that reason, I have to travel. I was like January, February, March. So I was like trying. What should I do? Whom should I talk to? It's like, damn, I wanted to talk to Dr. Chike now. Okay, fine. Then telepathy connection, as you all know, because many are into meditation. I was like, Sankalpa Bala. So he has to message some other Saujanya. By mistake, he messaged me. Okay. Then I was like, okay, let me talk. He was doing something, he's missing something. I said, like, I'm from Ellicott City, Maryland. Okay, fine. Let's get into the video call. Okay, he saw my face. Yes, I saw you. Okay, so I'm in this situation. I wanted to travel. I'm on H1. I'm on H4, I should say. So what should I do? Then he said, okay, so read social problems book. Okay, I read. After reading that book, I said like, okay, so what is this? So I visualized this complete COVID is the mud. Lotus flower. I am the lotus flower, and this COVID is the mud. So in that way, that is the only visualization I had. And the miracle will happen. Where the logic ends, there the spirituality and the miracle starts. So next, I flew. There is so much of story in between, but over the night, I booked the ticket. I went to the IAD airport. That person who's standing there says, "You cannot travel." So like, how? Why? Then I showed him, like, see, we have considered everything. I can easily fly. I fought, not literally fought, but yes, I spoke to him. Then I stood by and I stood in the line. Then he went inside. What he did, I don't know. When he came back, he was like, "Yes, ma'am, you can go." I went, I flew, I came back. Nothing happened to me. What was his objection? I was traveling with my son. He was just 4.5, 5 years old. And we have not vaccinated without any vaccination. Okay, we traveled. And after going there, we performed the marriage. I came back in August. Then, for my surprise, we have not, we didn't get catch COVID. But some of our other relatives, after we flew back, they got the COVID. So, what we have to learn from this is our thought. As we all know, Arjuna's when Dronacharya shows him, like, what do you see there? He says, I can only see the eye of the bird. So, in the same way, I just saw this is my duty. I have to go and I have to perform and come back. So, that was the one thing, because if I had to, after going there, oh, I have to do this, I have to do this, for others I have to go. These are all the not the thought patterns I had. I just had, this is my sankalpam, this is my duty, I have to go and perform and come back. I have done my duty and I have put forth one step, and the universe had given me so much. So, when you have your positive and the miraculous thoughts, and you're just towards the goal and to the duty and not flickering here and there, then you will straightly walk on the path. Okay, after coming back, many people asked me, okay, how can you go? How did your husband allow you to go? Because you're not vaccinated? And along, okay, you have your right. Okay, if you're dead also, that's fine. How can you have right on your child? They come through you, that we understand. That is what we understand. So you do not have any right. Then I said, like, nothing of those thoughts crossed my mind during that time. GK sir told me to just read this book. Whatever you get, whatever you see, whatever you feel like, you do it. That is what I have done. I performed the marriage, came back happy. This is the end of the story. So, the meditation. So, you have to do meditation and be strong. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Navi Amin and Sarjan Indian, for sharing this. Trust the process. Consistency is the mother of mastery. I think those are the concise messages. So I think we got to trust the process. And it all comes from how you acquire the energies. And how you acquire the energies? How we acquire the energies?
Meditation.
How we acquire the energies? There you go. Alright, so I would like to invite Uma Salari ma'am, please, onto the stage to bring in Pari ma'am and all the panel crew.
Pari and Parulji to come on to the dais. I'd like to invite
Anil sir.
She's not only daughter of our beloved Guru Brahmarshi Patriji. She is a person who achieved a lot in her life. She has done her undergraduation, BTech in India, in robotics, automation, and mechatronics. And she has done her master's in the Institute of Illinois Institute of Technology. And she is the founder of PSSM DMV, and she is the owner of a Soham Shift. So many things. She conducts retreats, she conducts meditational sessions, and she's a mindful and meditation coach. And she is conducting a lot of sessions for women empowerment. Give her a big round of applause. Now we have Aisha here. She has done her masters, double masters. One is from India in early child education, and the second one from Maryland, IDA University, on the topic of human development. And she worked in India and here as well. Her contribution to the society as a dean, and she worked as an assistant director of a tutoring institute, and she served a lot the society. And let us give her a big round of applause. You all know him, Anil Kandala. Not everybody knows. He is an IT professional, came into meditation in 1992 and met Patriji, traveled through PSSM till 1998. But he wanted variety. So he went on exploring other meditational opportunities and other organizations. Finally found his truth, came back to PSSM. And in 2014, I suppose, he started meditating seriously through Anapanasati Meditation, and started this Prama Pracharam in Virginia, where he lives in. And he is one of the, he is the main key member in DMV. It's my pleasure introducing all three achievers in whatever they are doing. So now feel that I'm asking questions on your behalf. Okay? So simple questions to answer whatever we usually have. Okay? When you come into meditation. So I'd like to start with Hari. Hari, how this meditation helps? By practicing meditation, can we be balanced emotionally? Can we be more mindful in day-to-day life?
I would say it's yes, but it's not just meditation. It is also like how Saujanya said today. Oh my gosh, she is a great storyteller. She is a great. Where have you been, Saujanya? I haven't met you before. So it's not just meditation. It's about book reading, reading the right books. You get messages from different things, and also experience sharing, talking to each other. Just knowing that I know this information, and Uma will not understand me, so I'm not gonna share. That will not help. It's about sharing information. It's about exchanging that conversation creates the transformation.
Thank you. Thank you. Parvati, now the question for you. Did this practice help you?
Yes. Before I say anything, can I talk a little bit about my association with Koi?
Sure, why not? Definitely.
So I want to start with the history of my journey in meditation. A couple of years ago, our very best friend introduced us to meditation. Unfortunately, his untimely departure drifted us from meditation. Later on, Pari came into our family, and as she said, I was one of the persons to reject her. My brother never believed in meditation, and that was first reason for our rejection was that she was not Gujarati and she was not Jain. So my brother rejected her right there, and I had to support him, which Pari till date has not understood. That I was supporting him. I had no problem with her, but I was supporting him. Anyway, but later on, when Patriji came to our house in 2012, as Sundarji said, that first time when I met Patriji, it did not sink. But 2019, when he came, and I started meditation. And people have talked about their experiences, about major issues in their life. There is not a single issue in my life that I have not faced. You name it, physical, mental, emotional, family, whatever you name it, and we have faced, and everybody knows about it. So meditation helped me to balance my life, my mental life, emotional life. Otherwise, I was constantly having inner check box, and that was driving me crazy. But then Hari, my brother, and Patriji said that why don't you just start meditation and it will definitely help you. Of course, it is a long way. I was named as senior master, but I'm still an infant. I have a long way to go. But every day, little by little, I am experiencing that meditation is helping me a lot. So I am stressed all the time as everybody else, but my perception to stress is different now. I am able to take a step back and I can reflect, and I also can relate to the thoughts and quiet down the thoughts.
Thank you, Pranaji. I have a follow-up question for you. So, did you get any improvement when you communicate with others? How do you respond now after these many years of practice?
So my friend is here, and she has known me for many, many years, and she knows that all my life, actually, much of my life, I was always busy with pleasing other people and making sure that they were happy with me, trying to get their attention. But with meditation, meditation helped me to introduce myself. And now I can communicate with my own self. Because if you do not communicate yourself with yourself, how are you going to communicate with others? So that is the first thing I have learned through meditation. So first talk to yourself, talk what you need, and then think about pleasing other people. So now I don't chase anybody, I chase meditation.
So, can I say that you got a lot of clarity? Clarity?
Yes.
Thank you. So now, Anilji, I have been listening to so many stories that people are healing uh, by meditating, yes, like practicing meditation. So medicine has advanced a lot, and you name it, everything almost they have found, like many new things came into medicine. But how this closing your eyes and sitting for meditation helps? What is the science behind it?
So, well, so the idea of closing your eyes and watching your breath solves all the worldly mysteries. Seems like a very miraculous thing, right? And especially for beginners who are here, like most. How many of you are beginners here? Quite a few, right? So as a beginner, when you are sitting and closing your eyes, you may be wondering as to what is happening. Right? So the universe has got cosmic energy. The entire universe is made of energy, right? Ultimately, the rudimentary fact is energy. What happens and how disease comes out is when there is a lack of energy in a particular part of your body, whether it is physical, astral, casual, supracasual, whatever the level of the body that you're talking, then there is a misalignment that happens, which will lead you to a disease, a so-called disease. And to mitigate that, we substantiate with medication. That's what we do. The allopathy medicine that we take is basically mitigating the risk, ensuring that you are not going through that issue anymore. The steroids, the anti-drugs, the antibiotics, whatever the method of medication that you are using is subsiding the cause of the issue, not really resolving the issue. That's why you see every medication that comes out in the market, especially even the new research for cancer and all that, you will always have side effects. This can cure A, B, C, D, but then they say if you have 100 of X like this, then you should not be taking this medication. But now, coming into the meditation part of it, the idea is to fill that lack, whatever was the lack of energy in that part of the body, which is the source for this issue to come out. If you are able to sit in meditation, close your eyes, empty your mind, then the energy will start to flow into your system. When the energy flows into the system, energy knows energy better or energy best. So what happens is if you are patient enough, that's why in meditation, when you close your eyes, you have to be patient enough. You have to become witness conscious. Then what happens? Abundance of cosmic energy will start to enter your system, which will help you to heal in a very natural way. On the medication side, it helps you to subside, but the issue still persists for years. On the meditation side, it goes to the source, it fixes the problem for eternity, so that you will not have the issue anymore. Because it's a lack of energy and you are getting abundant of energy in meditation. So that's the key difference there.
Thank you. Thank you. So, these diseases are cured through meditation. But why in PSSM, at PSSM, we suggest reading books and Sajjan Sangatya? What is the relation between these three and why are we doing that? Anyone?
So we talked about earlier health. Right? For health aspect of it, I've started to do meditation. But if you really ask, what is the ultimate goal of meditation? The ultimate goal of meditation is to know yourself. Right? Whether you are a body entity, your mind entity, your intelligence, or you are the ultimate soul. Right? So to know who you are, the truth, the so-called truth that we talk about, the enlightenment aspect of it, is the very purpose of meditation. Why we do meditation? For us to have that level of patience to sit and go through it, we need abundance and enormous knowledge coming from different enlightened individuals like Patri sir, who has been given a lot of wisdom to us, help us understand why you have to close your eyes and why you have to be patient enough till the process works. Earlier, Navya was talking about trust the process, right? If I sit in meditation, how do I trust the process without knowing what it does? If I have to understand about meditation, then I have to read a book about meditation. So similarly, if I have to understand about myself, I need to read books. There are a lot of different spiritual books that are out there. You can pick any good book that can give you right knowledge and right experience. That way, you can have a right wisdom to carry forward. So, without the knowledge, you can only go so far. Especially in spirituality, it becomes ignorance is a fact outside of spirituality. Ignorance is not so good in spirituality because with ignorance you don't know what is happening. Even though you have the information that is available, you have the knowledge given by the best authors who are out there, grandmasters, and so forth. If you do not spend time to understand, digest, and frame your own thought process towards that, your experiences can go only so far. So knowledge should complement with experience. Together gives you that enlightenment.
Thank you, Anilji. So, one more question. Um, Someone started meditation today and then they did their 40 days. They got some experiences and they felt good about it. And then the effects of those 40 days meditation continue or they need to continue meditation.
I think 40 days or 90 days, as Pari was just telling me yesterday, it takes 21 to have build the habit. And to continue the habit, it takes about 40 days. But after 40 days, if you continue your meditation, then you will see the changes and effect in your life. Correct? You can add to it.
Yes, absolutely right. Absolutely right. It's 40 days is, and your question was, will it continue after 40 days?
It results by practicing for 40 days, but afterwards you discontinue.
Yeah.
Will the effects stay?
Will the effect stay if I work out for 40 days and stop afterwards? Will the effect stay? So that's the answer with meditation too.
So you say that it's like a muscle.
It's something that you do every single day. We eat every day for a body. We meditate for a soul, the soul food. If we don't have the soul food, we don't get tired or exhausted because we are working too much. We get tired and exhausted because we are not doing the work that our soul craves. We are not meeting our potential. That's why we get tired. It's not the everyday chores that we get tired. So if we don't meditate and we don't do the work, seva or anything like uh, to empower others, we don't do the work for our soul, the empowerment for our soul. So that's why we get exhausted, we get tired, we get burnt out if we do everyday things. So that's why we must continue after 40 days for our soul to thrive, to dance. Thank you.
You have to nourish your soul as well.
Nourish your soul, your mind, and so your community, and so your family.
Yeah. Thank you.
And it is also for emotional intelligence that Kali was talking this morning. That emotional intelligence, emotions are associated, or meditation is associated with our brain that control our emotions, self-awareness, and empathy. So if you train more and more, it is like training a muscle, then you will feel more self-control, you will experience more self-control, self-awareness, and you will have empathy, and it will improve the relationship also.
Thank you, Parulji. Now I'd like to come to you guys. What questions you have? This is the best time to ask your question. I will come to you, and then we get answer from anyone.
Don't shy,
You may
guys.
raise.
Don't shy, masters. This is an opportunity. Or else I have tons of questions to answer.
Quick question is, meditation is good, great thing, how to do practice everything. But after the meditation, as you continue your daily life, how do you keep your abidance within yourself? And so because as soon as you get out of the meditation, you are again, your mind is exposed to the external stimulations. So your mind is basically it's a tool which are subject on both sides. It's an objective as well as subjective. So how do you protect that particular energy levels that you generate while meditation as you go through the entire rest of the day? That's my first time. How do you keep yourself abiding with yourself?
But how do you keep up your energy levels high even after?
How do you keep up the energy levels high, right? After the meditation. So that's why meditation does give you the opportunity to gain a lot of energies, but you also need to sustain that. It is only through that sustenance process of consistency that you achieve the higher levels, right? Higher vibrations or higher frequencies or higher dimensions, whatever we call it. Now, how do I do that? Not just by sitting in meditation. Outside of meditation, what you're doing, what kind of thought patterns you're running into, where you're leaking a lot of energy. 60,000 thoughts. This morning we were talking about it. 60,000 thoughts is a lot that you're expelling. No matter you sit for 10 hours in meditation, other 14 hours you're expelling 60,000 thoughts, and there's nothing much left there, right? So you have to be very mindful to make sure that you are not leaking a lot of that energy through your thoughts. Of course, emotions play a very vital role because through emotions you carry the karmic bondage. So how do you carry your feelings towards your thoughts? How much you are actually being in the state of awareness, in the state of being, right? So as you start to practice meditation, the first step is meditation, right? The path is meditation. The destination is not meditation. The destination is awareness. As you start to develop this awareness over a period of time when you do meditation, it helps you to balance both. It gives you the right energies for the right time that you are in. It also protects you from dragging or draining yourself from losing the energies through your thoughts or emotions or otherwise physical actions. So it is that balance that helps you to manage it. That's why, even Patriji talks about this concept of samsar mein reh ke nirvan karo. Right? You have to be in your family life, but yet look for that enlightenment, the highest state of enlightenment. That can only come when you actually face those situations, have the knowledge and the courage to understand it, not living in the confusion, more like living in clarity. Not reacting to situations, more like responding to situations. So that's how you balance all that. But it is the balance that takes you to the next level. Okay, they answer. Oh, sorry. Oh.
Thank you all. How to avoid the question why? It happens every day if anyone can resonate with this. The best example is you go to a gathering, you come back. You really don't know what happened, but you're pulled into it or dragged into it. You don't know why. Even a job. The simplest of is an email being sent to you. You don't know what happened, but the question in my mind is why. Even when you go, let's say you go outside, just visit someone and then you come back. You don't know what really happened, but the question why, it happens to you. How to avoid the question why when you're not aware of the situation, but unknowingly you're pulled into it or you're dragged into it. How to avoid thinking that why.
Why is that coming? Why to you? Like you do not have clarity on what's happened.
Exactly. You don't know the situation, but you're unknowingly pulled into it. So how can we say like why is it happening with me? Or let's say now that the best example is there are so many job cuts happening around, right? Why?
See,
Like
my knowledge is not that expanded, but with the limited knowledge I have, I can say that not only we all have our own karma. Apart from that, we have uh, group karma. Group karma in the sense sometimes COVID, like we all experienced COVID. That's a group thing. That's a I'm not getting the right word. It's a group karma you all will be experiencing. You are individually not doing that or individually not suffering, but uh, uh, a community or a country or worldwide it is happening. So those incidents, universal incidents, are not in our hands. If we understand karma well, we understand these things well. Why certain things are falling into a certain time, and why not? Say, for example, you want to do something, and then someone comes and helps you without you even asking, right? Then you feel that is good luck. It's working in my favor. Sometimes you try harder and harder, number of times, still you are facing roadblocks. You do not know that. You do not know what was the reason. So these are all related to karma. We need to have in-depth knowledge of karma and the incident why they fall into place. So it's not a simple answer. So that is why Patriji always suggested not only meditation, reading books and sajjana sangatyam. You cannot read each and every book, but you can always talk to people who read the book and you can listen to them. For example, for Pari's question, I said I had one experience of my past life. So someone, Shravanti ji, has come to me and asked me, "How did you get that?" So I am a source for her to give that information. Now she is going to explore. So that is the benefit at PSSM we have. I have also explored all the other organizations for meditation. So usually they don't share experiences. And I'm not commenting, but sharing experiences, not boasting ourselves, but it helps others. If I did not listen to other masters who shared their experiences, I would not have understood what was going on when I was meditating. the changes I was experiencing. I can correlate with the people who already shared experiences. So for you, I would say start meditation and read books on karma. You will understand why these synchronicities happening and why you are pulled into something without even you wanting to.
Madam, did somebody pull you here? Did you come by yourself?
No, I came for myself, and I've been with this. I've been doing meditation for decades now.
Yes.
But sometimes that question why pops in my head.
I'll tell you something. When you ask why did I get cancer? Why I'm the one to get laid off? Why did I not get promoted? Why was I not get invited to the party? The why, because you are now, this comes from a place of ignorance. And I'm being very blunt here. This comes from a place of ignorance. Ignorance of not knowing the truth of who you are. You are the creator. You create your life. You design your life. You choose your parents. You choose your problems. You choose your fears. You come here with a design. And you come here and you forget that. That is the plan of this 3D matrix, that you forget why you came here. And you're here, there are four things. Why is this happening to me? Why is life happening to me? Why am I getting deported? Why is Trump doing this to me? The second level of awareness is I am creating life. I am the creator of my own life. You create your own life. The third step from here is life is happening through me. I'm just a channel, life is happening through me. The fourth step is there is no me. I'm not there. That is the fourth step. So, yes, when we think about life is happening through me, we are still in the matter level. We are not in the energy level. We still think this is all matter. Everything is matter. We are still in the 3D density where we're working to figure out things, push things, chase things. We are in the body level. But when you come into the energy level, E is equal to mc square. Energy is matter. When you shift into the energy state, things start opening up. You are now at a different level of awareness, saying, I am creating life. I create my own reality. And come from, there is no why there. There's no question of why. It's happening, how do I deal with it? Okay, I have cancer, what do I do now? Why did I get cancer? From where? From which past life it come? How does it even matter? The matter is now, how are you healing? There is a, I'll just take 1 minute. There's a book called Past Many Lives, Many Masters by Brian West. Everybody must read that book. In that book, one lady, she goes to the psychiatrist and she asks, I just divorced my husband and I'm dealing with depression. He was very abusive to me. He was so abusive that I had to divorce him, and now I'm here. I need to get help with a psychiatrist. And this guy, by mistake, is a mainstream psychiatrist, took her into her past life, hypnotherapy. And then she saw that she was married to the same guy that she just divorced in her past life, and he was abusive in that lifetime too, but she could never take the courage to leave that husband. She died with that abusive husband. And in this lifetime, she broke the karma by giving the divorce, and she's out of it. That information got her out of depression. Knowing past helps understanding present. So the why is not about why it happened, it's about observing. The meditation teaches you how to observe your thoughts, observe your life, pass by. Things happen, problems happen, and they're all for our lessons. They are the lessons. And another great book, madam, I'll ask you to read, Robert Schwartz's Soul Plan. Please read that book, and you must call me after you read that book. I'll be waiting for your call. Okay? Robert Schwartz, Soul Plan. Thank you.
Thank you, Hari, for guiding her in the right direction.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
You still have a question or you got the answer already? No. Actually, asking the question is good because we get to learn so many things. So thank you for letting me ask again. At one point of time, I heard that the body is made up of 80% of the water, right? And the water has a memory.
So I just want to know a little bit more about it. That does the 80% of the part of our body has a memory, like, how can you elaborate on that? And this meditation, the continuation of that, how it affects to that memory, and also if the same time doing the meditation that has any effect, like sometimes you get overworked, then that you cannot maintain the same time. So does that 40-day continuation or after that, that has an impact on the the not correct timing of the meditation?
So yes, water has memory. I don't want to elaborate it, but there is a guy called Anapanasati. You must have heard about him, or please research him if you don't know. He's a Japanese scientist. So the everyday, this is my everyday routine. Okay, I take the water every day, put it under the pyramid, charge it for 8 hours, and I drink it in the morning. And I write intention on this water. Whether if my son has flu and I say clear breath, like throat clear or something like that. And in 3 days, he is normal. No medicine, nothing at all. So water has memory, you can program it. And that, when you go to temple, you get holy water. Have you ever had holy water? In Telugu, we call it tirtham. In Gujarati, what do you call? Tirth. Okay, tirth. You have Charnamrut. Charnamrut. So what is Charnamrut? How does it become holy water?
Yes, that we consider that by the deity.
So whenever I take this water I can transform into a holy water. This was experimented by Emoto Masaru. Sorry, I'm standing here. Saying that when you write words, you take to water. In fact, we will have, when I'm talking, I'm going to invite a gentleman there. He's going to be sharing an experiment. When you write I love you and write I hate you on two different waters, he experimented. The water which has I hate you has transformed into disgusting water. And the water with I love you transformed into beautiful crystalline structure. So, and you are 80% water. You keep telling yourself, I hate my hair, I hate my hair, I'm so fat, I'm so fat. What do you do to your body? You're sabotaging yourself. You attract people who tell you you look fat. You attract people who look down upon you because you are telling that to yourself. You're putting that out. So your water, your words are so important. What you talk to yourself. So that's why like how Saujanya talked about miraculous thinking, miraculous words, is because you are programming your water and your blood, everything. So thank you.
Thank you. That's wonderful. So, Saujanya was a great example of thought power. She put the thought, single thought, no deviation from that. She was not thinking about the possibilities. How can it happen? And things like that. Only single minded, that thought. So that is thought power. We have lots of books on thought power. We have lots of books on mind power. This helps all of us. Beside meditation, I mean, meditation is the first thing to do, and then next, book reading and Sajjana Sangatyam. So, Parvati, I think one last question. We are out of time, or can I ask one last question?
Last question, 20 seconds.
Parvati, why you couldn't accept Hari? What was that experience? Can you share, if you don't mind?
See, I told you earlier, I had no problem with her, but I was supporting my brother.
I'm telling my story there.
My brother actually, we did not believe in meditation, and my brother was completely against it. And when he saw Patriji for the first time, he thought, oh my God, if his daughter comes into our family, she's also going to be, following his path, and she will not be a good wife or good mother. And today you will not believe my brother treats her like daughter. And Hari really, I would not say controls him, but But Puri really has influenced him a lot. And I was just talking to him. Today is his 26th day of meditation at the same time at 3 o'clock every morning. And when he started with, he was taking sleeping pills. My mom was taking sleeping pills. And that is what I'm saying, that my mother was on sleeping pills for, I would say, about 20, 30 years. But when she was 80 years old, my brother said, Mom, why don't you start meditation? And of course, at the age of 80, she was really fragile and everything, but she started meditation. And within 3 years, she stopped taking sleeping pills. My brother is not taking any sleeping pills. So I think that convinced him that Pari is okay in the family. And now we love her. But I thought you let go about me not accepting. But I just want to mention something to you about why question, because I think just 2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Only 2 minutes. Yes. Because that question came up to me all the time, that why is this happening to me? With meditation, slowly, I started to think that am I over analyzing this? Or my perception is to, why am I thinking that it is happening only to me? It must be happening to other people also. And slowly with meditation, I changed my attitude and perception. Just want to say. And one last thing I want to say, it is probably, I don't know if it is related to meditation or not, but Puri has 2 kids and one is 10 years old. So last week, we were talking and I said, Nirvan, are you coming to Maryland? Why don't you come to Maryland? So Pari said, tell auntie there is nothing in Maryland. We have so much in California. You should listen to his response. 10-year-old boy tells his mom that, Mom, there may be so many things in California, but people are there in Maryland and we can build good memories with people that will stay with us forever. Pari thinks I'm being biased. Do you agree with her or me?
Now it's a big question.
All right, I think that was a phenomenal and a remarkable panel today. Thank you so much, and it was a great wisdom. So,
Thank you for the panelists, Pari, Parulji, and
so we have a
Anurji.
quick 20 seconds felicitation for big masters here, Ma Madam and Pardon ma'am. So, ma'am, please stay there. Is the tea ready? You guys can just have hot tea. Just refresh yourself. All right, thank you so much again. It was an amazing panel, amazing panel. So I know there are a few more questions to ask. I think we will definitely take your questions after a couple more panel discussions. We have the Q&A after the session. So I want please with silence here. I think take a chairs. Have seat please. Please. I urge request please have a seat and then have chai. Please.
They can grab chai and come right back to the seats. We have a very interesting program.
Exactly, we have interesting program. Someone is really looking at me there. So
No, it's called Neuro Linguistic Programming. If you have not heard it, please go home and Google it. But we have an expert among us. He's going to lead it.
Sure. I'll take it. Thank you, Mr.
Masters, please have a seat. Take tea and have a seat.
You come and sit with me. Self-love. So topic is self-love.
Alright, this is another amazing topic, Masters. We all know about the self-love. We are reading the books, we are watching many telecasts and many things. But if you really want to witness the practical session of the self-love, you give a round of applause to Survi Batra ma'am.
Should I get my laptop?
Please. We can't hear you. Have self-love.
Hello everyone. Thank you for coming in today. We are having a wonderful time so far. Yes, clap your hands harder. I know you guys are trying again. So raise your hands if you love yourself. Everyone loves themselves? That's good. Because I'm a very big believer. By profession, I'm a daycare provider, and I feel if you don't love yourself, you cannot love anyone out there. And I'm teaching this even to my 2-year-olds that love yourself. Because I feel after COVID, life has gone so complicated for a lot of people, and our children are getting very, very affected. I work with these kids every day, and I see how their mental wiring, how their brain thinking, how their brain is getting affected because parents are losing their jobs, parents are not able to help themselves, and stress of old parents in different countries has all brought up to the parents that they're not able to spend that one-on-one time with their own kids. And I feel like when I was growing up, my parents didn't know the meaning of self-love. And I feel like we should take time out for self-love to our kids. So there's a technique called emotional freedom technique that I recently learned. And Rumila and I, we both have learned this technique. And I have so many people telling me that after 15 days and after 10 days of this regular practice, they have seen difference in themselves. So I was so impressed by this technique, I started teaching my own daycare teachers because I feel happy teachers will bring happy children. So while the kids are napping, my teachers just do this 15 minutes at their break time. And I taught this to a lady who's 70-year-old in Canada. She had a chronic cough, and after 10 days of practice, she said her cough got better. Again, this is not a substitute for your medicine. Continue your medicines, but please try this. This is something you can do meditation, take your medicines as the doctor requires you to for any problem, and then practice this EFT. It's called emotional freedom technique. So how we do it is that this first step is called karate chop. I will go through this with you guys, and then we set up a statement of your health, whatever your health is. We have to do minimum of 5 rounds, maximum 7 rounds. It's something like, you know how you exercise, you don't eat an hour before doing an exercise and after an hour before doing an eating. So make sure there's a window of an hour each way. And I know you guys are all drinking chai, your hands will not be free, but at least we will enjoy the chai, look at me what we're doing, you will have the recording, you go home and practice this.
you have to make a setup statement. So let's say, think of a pain level you have. So if you have a knee pain, think of the level of, on scale to 1 to 10. If you have a headache, think of on a scale of 1 to 10. You have an eye situation, your dry eyes, pain in your eyes, any health issue. It could be emotional, it could be physical. So let's do, for example, knee pain, right? So on the scale of 1 to 10, you think of a pain, let's say it's 5 for me right now, okay? So that's our setup statement. So we will tap this here 10 times. Even though I have a knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. Say it with emotion, say it slowly, you will feel the difference. We have to do this 3 times here. Even though I have a knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. Even though I have a knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. So after this, you go to the inner eyebrows, right up here. Even though I have this knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. Now you're outside of the eyebrow. Even though I have a knee pain, or you can say whatever the pain you are thinking about, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. You're using your 2 fingers so far. Even though, now under the eyes, even though I have knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. Under the nose, even though I have knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. On your chin, even though I have knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. Now your collarbone, even though I have knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. Now for armpits, you can go like this. Even though I have knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. Other side, even though I have knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. Now your crown chakra. Even though I have knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. This completes our round 1. Take a deep breath in, hold, and let it go. So you take a pause here, take a few breaths, let your body take a calm posture, compose yourself. Then we go round 2. Round 2, we don't do karate chop. Round 2, we start here. So now this round 2 statement will change. Round 2 to round 7, our statement will remain same. So only the first and the second statement is different. So now the statement changes. Even though I'm recovering from the knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. Outside the eyebrow, even though I'm recovering from the knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. Under your eye, even though I'm recovering from the knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. Under your nose, even though I'm recovering from this knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. Chin, even though I'm recovering from this knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. Collarbone, even though I'm recovering from this knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. I'm using 4 fingers on my collarbone. Even though I'm recovering from this knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. Other side, even though I'm recovering from this knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. Crown chakra, even though I'm recovering from this knee pain, I completely and deeply love and accept myself as it is. Take a deep breath in, hold, and let it go. So this is the thing. This completes a round 2. So round 2 to round 7, exactly the same. Minimum 5 rounds in a day, 7 maximum, only once a day. And if you guys want more information, you want one-on-one session or you want to create a group, I don't charge anything. It's a free knowledge that I got, and it's not a free knowledge I got. I paid for it, but I'm giving it out free. Feel free to take my number. I can do your group sessions or do this, but because of the time constraints, I will not be able to do all rounds. But this is what EFT is. Trust me, it will make a difference in your life. Thank you so much again.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you. I'm somehow feeling relieved already. I think I had internally for it. Superman. Very good. I'm relieved. Yeah, this definitely.
Right. That purpose is to disassociate yourself from the pain. You have the pain, but you are not the pain. That's the idea behind it. Is to tell your body and your cells that you are not that pain. You have it, but you're not that pain.
That's a detachment, right? So you're not the body, you're not the mind. And who are you? So there you go. I don't want to answer the questions to Manna, so she's spontaneously giving all the answers. All right, so we have another question and answers panel with Pari. So I would like to invite again Pari onto the stage. Where is Pari? I think there's a question and answer. So we are waiting for Pari.
While we're waiting, I would just like to request each of you if there's any used, unused dishes, any water bottles, any personal items that need to be stored away or discarded, please do so because we do have to put the room back together before we leave, and we're starting to get closer to our time.
Yeah, very well said.
We have 2 more sessions to go. We have an afternoon meditation also, but as soon as that's done, we
Yeah, so many great sessions happened today, right, guys? Masters, I think you guys have to really recap what happened, go home, recharge yourself. Yeah.
Sanjay,
Alright.
Sanjay, please come. No, anybody, before I invite him, please come sit here. Any questions before we move on?
Yeah, so there are 2 questions, Pari, I think.
Hello.
Yes,
I have
sir.
a very silly question.
There's no silly question.
But I'll still ask. But I'll still ask.
Yeah.
So when I'm sleeping, my mind is very calm. I don't have any thoughts. How is that different from actual meditation? Because like when I'm sleeping, why will not the cosmic energy pass through me? What is the difference between meditation and sleep?
Okay. You asked me like a 21-day workshops question to be answered in 1 minute. I'll try my best. So it's about, see, the question is cosmic energy is everywhere. Why am I not receiving right now, but only when I sit in meditation? Okay?
Because now you might be when in darkness you are.
Yeah, but even in sleep, you're dreaming. You're not in your body. So, anyways, even in sleep, you get renewed, you get energized, correct? You wake up in the morning, you feel, and sometimes maybe in today's world, we still feel exhausted after sleep, right? But what happens is in sleep, yes, you go, in today's world, we go crash, like we don't sleep until we are like super tired. Even on bed, how many of you watch reels? Please be honest. Yeah, you're watching reels and you're sleeping. And what does that do? Nidhi, what does that do to your brain? Yeah. Right, and then it kills your serotonin and melatonin. So you don't really get good sleep. So in the night, you're not really having a quality sleep. And what happens is it's about brain waves. If you understand brain waves, we have beta, gamma, theta, and alpha brain waves. So when you meditate, you basically what you do is you go into theta wavelength, which is where the Earth's magnetic field is called human resonance. It is theta wavelength, 7.83 hertz, which we align with that when we meditate. And that's why the healing happens. That's why we start bringing. For an easy answer, sir, మీ పేరేంటి? Raghu garu, for an easy answer, if we have, I have an apple. This is from my father's. This is not my answer. This is my father's answer. If I have an apple, okay, let me see. If this is an apple, why am I not able to eat? What do I need to do to eat? Huh? Mouth is here. Open your mouth. Put it in your mouth. Open. In the same way, there's a mechanism for meditation, for cosmic energy. It's like tuning your radio station. So even in sleep, if you're normally we go into delta wave, there has to be a specific frequency for it the cosmic energy to flow. If we are not in that frequency, it doesn't flow. So right now we are in beta, and that's why cosmic energy doesn't flow. When we meditate, we go into theta frequency. It allows, it opens up our mind for it to enter. So it's consider this as a radio station. So you tune in, you get the right station, you enter. You get that information. Otherwise, you might be getting, but you can't receive it.
Thank you.
Makes sense?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Okay, thank you.
Can I just add to this?
Yes, ma'am. And anyone, if you want to add, please go ahead.
No, this was an excellent question. And of course, you are getting cosmic energy when you're sleeping. That's the point of sleeping. So, but it's only enough to give you enough energy to live your next 12, 14, 16 hours. It is not enough. So, next night, what do you have to do? You have to go to sleep again. Then again, you wake up, whatever you got, you spend it. Then you again sleep again. So it's only enough for you to do your daily chores, go to work, take care of your house, family, whatever it is. It is not enough for you to heal, to feel better, and whatever other experiences that you're meant to have during meditation. So that's the difference. Floods are open especially when we do group meditations. The floods are open, and those of us who are now sensitive to energy can feel that flood coming in. But then so that's ultimately you're getting so much for your emotional healing, your physical healing, or even for your disease, whatever condition you may have to not progress and get worse, just to maintain that where it is. You need that positive energy. So that's how at least I do the math.
Thank you. Wonderful answer. Thank you. And by the way, everybody is a master. Thank you. Everybody is a master. And one of the things I want to mention is here, this is not a religion. You can be of any religion. You can be a Muslim, you can be a Hindu, Christian, follow whoever God you want, and yet meditate. Because we are not taking anything away from you. We are only adding on to what you are doing. This is a very scientific method. This is about your breath, your conscious breathing. There are thousands of books on this if you want to research, by the way. So it is not about, and also this is not about, you can't tell anybody and say, oh, is Romila a meditator? She's a Punjabi. How can she be a meditator? There is no, only Telugu people will meditate or only Guju people will meditate or something like, because their majority, I'm just using those two right now. It is not that way. And there is no rules here like you have to wear orange clothes, white clothes, or red clothes to be a meditator. You can be who you are, wear what you want, watch movies, have parties, do everything. This is Sansar mein Nirvan. You can do everything you want, yet be a master. Be a master. Watch what you're speaking. Do not complain. Don't judge. Don't blame. Don't gossip. Because they are energy draining. They are draining your energy. You have a cup, you're doing good. Oh, Nidhi asked me to help her, I'll help her today. Oh, I'm such a good friend. But I'll come and gossip about her the next day. I am draining the bucket. I do good, yes, but I'm draining my bucket by gossiping or complaining about her. So this is what is happening, and you're seeing that around you everywhere. So how do we get out? We close this bucket first. Close the bucket, the energy drains. Any emotion that brings you is energy drain. I don't like this, energy drain. I don't like this house. There's no time. I don't have time. I don't have money. Why am I stuck here? All of these thoughts that come, that creates, is energy drain. You may have a lot of fun. You may be like really enjoying, but the moment you have that, at the end of the day, creates energy drain. So no matter how much you meditate, you go to puja, go worship, go to prasad, go to seva, whatever you do, but you're at the end of the day, you're like, what's the point? You just lost the game. You're just chasing, 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 and for nothing. So think about yourself, take care of yourself, you. If you are not full, what can you give to others? It's about your cup, your self-love, and that's what today Romila and Surabhi has wonderful. I loved it, by the way. Amazing. Have taught about is self-love. Take care of your cup. Take, give yourself priority. Set boundaries. Be able to say no, no. This is not my standard. I don't want to be part of this conversation. And I did that. Yes, I did that. I lost a lot of friends by doing that. But I feel it's totally worth it because I made space for people who belong in my tribe. So don't be afraid to say no. Don't be afraid that you'll end up alone, that nobody will be with you at the end of the day. Because only if there is space, new things can come. If you already are full here, how can new things show up? Nothing can come. So it's okay. It's okay. That's one thing that I wanted to say. And any questions before? Yes, ma'am.
So, being a daughter of meditator, right? When did you start meditation? Like, meaning you might have read a lot of books by now. Do you still have any more books? Or
oh, I have millions of books that I have to read.
So we have our daughters too.
Yeah.
We are having tough time getting them.
How old is your daughter?
14.
Okay.
So, what was something that really influenced you?
See, for me, I suggest this to all the parents, all the teenage. And this is a question that I get from every teenage parent: how to get my teenage daughter or son into meditation? And I say is bring them to sessions like this. Don't put them at home. Let them come, let them listen, because when they're listening, even though they're not participating, it will go into the subconscious mind. The seed will be planted. So, and in time it will grow. In time it will nourish itself. So don't even and arrange classes at home. If they don't come here, you bring meditation to your home. Say, hey, let's have a meditation session. Why don't you help the session? Let them be the volunteer. Let them help out. And let them be part of these sessions. Let them just listen in the background. Because children, and especially young children, are like sponge. They absorb everything that they see. And especially if you don't meditate, they will never meditate. Okay? When we go to temple, and they, okay, do namaskar, namaskar. We tell, no, how do they learn? You do it, so they learn. In the same way, you meditate, and they will do, and bring them to events. We are doing a mega meditation summit in Atlanta in September 25th to 27th. It is a 3-day summit. This is 1-day summit, but that will be a 3-day summit. People from all over the world will come, and speakers. And I talked about, where is that madam who said why? Yes, ma'am, you have to come. I will pull you and you ask me why I will answer you there. You have to come because Robert Schwartz will be there, the writer of that book, The Solar Planet. He will be there answering all these questions. So, and it's going to be a really amazing session because we have speakers from around the world coming and sharing this information that you would spend thousands of dollars to achieve that. This session, by the way, guys, it is priceless. The information you're getting right now is worth thousands, and I'm telling you, you're not here by just because Neha invited you or Amit invited you or Pari. You're here because you're meant to be here. You're meant. This is meant to happen. Whoever has pulled you. I know you. Some have come because Sneha invited, so I'm here, or Parul invited, so I'm here. But that's not the reason. We don't go. It's not random. Life is not random. Life is always by design, always purposeful. So we are here for a reason, and invite all of you guys. Lily, please come to Atlanta, September 25th to 27th. Bring your kids because I'm bringing my kids, my in-laws. My aunt is not coming, but my in-laws, my husband, everybody is coming and they're all volunteering to do this. People from around the world will show up. So meditation is about connecting to people, not by skin color, not by race, not by language, but by energy. It's a soul connection because emotions are universal. Everywhere it is the same. People are struggling everywhere, whether it is Lebanon, whether it is. I wish I had videos of the kids from Pakistan talking about meditation, how it changed their life. We just showed it in Reinvent Yourself. 9-year-old kid from Pakistan talking how it has transformed his life, how he had become a vegetarian in Pakistan. I cannot say this loudly, they'll put me in jail. but that is what is happening. And it is about, and it is not just about food, it is about ahimsa concept. I don't want to hurt you by saying vegan. Be compassionate. Set boundaries with compassion, not with himsa. And that is the whole concept. And now let's bring in Sanjay. I really wanted to introduce him. Please come here, Sanjay. Sanjay ji is from, he's my very dear friend. Whenever I meet him, I really, really love his energy. And he's from New Jersey. He has been doing tremendous experiments. How many of you have smart meters outside of your houses? Smart meters.
Might not knowing it, but everyone
All the new houses, by the way, has it.
Oh yes, for electricity.
Yeah.
See the bulbs?
Yeah.
Yes.
One smart meter is equal to 100 cell phones radiation. Okay? I'm not kidding. This is what the 5G summit, I attended a summit called 5G Summit. And this is one of the things they told me in 2015 when I just moved back, 17 when I moved here. And I'm like, I already bought the house. That's what it is. And not just that, microwave, TV, everything, laptop, Wi-Fi. Right now, the Wi-Fi is going through my body. Although there's no Wi-Fi, if there was, it goes through my. I wish there was. It goes through my body and it distorts, and that's why diseases happen. Although we are meditating at home, why? How can I keep up that energy level? And today I would like to invite Sanjay ji to share his experiment.
Thank you, Buddy. And I was not thinking about you guys having this casual conversation with Buddy. And she insisted, like, why don't you explain it to everybody? So first, let's look at videos, and then we'll talk about it. It's like very like the day when we are talking about energy only, right? Throughout since I came in here, I'm listening about energy and see how energy impacts our health and what it things around us impact our body. Like we have smart meters Kari was talking about that is outside of your home and it is like 100 cell phone, which is like 100 cell phone equivalent radiations you are getting into your house. Then you have Wi-Fi router. You be very proud like I have three like what we call like Apple router or this mini router booster and you feel like I have Wi-Fi in each and every corner of my house. I get like upload and download unlimited and you are very proud of it but you don't know what is doing on your health. So first look at the video which I did some research. I'm doing a lot of it and this like I'm not prepared but I'll talk about it whatever comes out. But look at the video first.
So I'm trying to test my fire gauge and everything. Look at the readings. We are heading 1 minute almost there. And the voltage voltage is like 20 range. Now let's see, after putting this back into the new Faradic cage treatment, how does it work?
So let's stop here. So we get different types of radiation. We get different types of radiation through these devices in our house. One is the radiation through the frequency, EMF radiation, other is electrovoltic radiation. I did both radiation. 112 and 98. These are two different frequencies. By the way, less than 50 should be our body capacity. More than that is destroying our cell. Cancers and other things, non-spiritual reasons I'm talking about. Spiritual, definitely spiritual reasons are there. You keep anger, you keep jealousy, you bring those frequency in your body throughout. Those definitely like break down your body structure, cells structure. We have 80 billion cells our body made of, and each one is a transmitter and receiver. So how each thought creates this kind of different energy and is destroying your body cells. On top of that, we have these devices, which is extraordinary things in our house. We are proud of them, but they are also breaking down our cells. Unknowingly, we don't know them, and we are proud of them. So these readings are basically more than what we're supposed to be exposed to. And look at the next video. So what I tried in this one is actually I was doing it for quite a while, like how to reduce the radiation in the house. So it is not now this Faraday cage. What I'm talking about is just simple a box of like whatever Amazon box you get in your house for these things. I wrapped around the foil which is available in the house for we use in the kitchen, and I put the meter inside. So there was a scientist Faraday. Most of you would be knowing about him. He worked tremendously in electromagnetic radiation field, RF radiation. So I use that concept like how it can help. On top of that, I'm doing a lot of copper devices, basically different structure, making them and trying them out with radiation with the meter. So the next video you'll see just putting in Faraday cage how much radiation can reduce. And I would like to have every one of you try. You don't have to buy this from anywhere. You can make it in house. It will take 20 minutes, half an hour max. You don't have to be handicapped for that. Just a small box and wrap it around with the plastic, with the aluminum foil. Look at the next video.
And I tried the tensor rings and look at from 33 how does it come along. It's connected with 14. That's what it is. And this is another one I have. Taking on top of this and now it
By the way, my wife was cooking chole, can hear that sound on the background. So this one is basically a copper coil, basically simple copper coil. You twist it, it's kind of this one. Simple copper coil. I twisted it and put it on top of it. See, the twisting of 45-degree angle of copper is electromagnetic absorber. So it absorbs the energy from there, keep it inside, and it will not let it radiate further. On top of that, I used another device which is basically, I get kind of visions, whereas most of the time I'm not doing anything, I'm sitting in my space. I get downloads of visions like what else it is. These are all Lemurian technology, basically. The different shapes. I can show it outside also, I'm making what most of them I'm making. So with this, from 112 and 100 and like 98, one reading, 112 other reading, it came down to 1790. And then look at the third video.
and you can see the high field is almost 0 1, which is great after this pyramid. 0 1 pyramid. Wow. That is amazing.
By the way, my son was playing Alexa behind that. That is another radiation device I have. So on top of this, I kept the pyramid also. You see that pyramid? And that is not metal pyramid. I just experimented with a plastic pyramid. If you make with this kind of one, you can sit and feel the energy right here, how much you feel it. In 5 minutes, you'll see like what how it can empty your mind and spirit. So those two devices plus pyramid made it to 0. Now you'll be thinking whether my Wi-Fi is working in house. I have 3-story house. This is in like a second floor at this side, and I work in third floor at the end side, and I have no change in my downloaded upload. It's just reducing the radiation. Now I'm living with 0 radiation. And with this, it will calm down your mind. You feel that, in fact, not immediately like you take a Tylenol and you feel that, but over the time you will feel that how it is changing your life. So these are not like something very scientific instrument I'm making, but I'm doing research on different kind of things. So most of this you can do it in your house. If you cannot make other things, just try with one simple cardboard box, wrap it around with the aluminum foil, keep your Wi-Fi inside, like over out and in. So those one thing, and then I'm making couple of these things like a bigger one, which is for the you keep like on your water bottle, water will recharge. We're talking about water energy, right? I'm going to question about it like water, right? So Dr. Masaru Emoto, he is PhD scientist from Japan, right? He got Nobel Prize for that. The experiment, I'll just take 30 seconds. I'm not going in detail, but the experiment was basically we are made of 80% of water. Every word, every thought, whatever we think about is an energy. Every word is an energy, every thought is an energy. Now, whatever you put into that, it goes into our body. So water absorbs 100% of it. So what he did experimentally, he kept like simple tap water and one water bottle, like one water glass, he wrote, I love you. Other one, I hate you. And when they looked at like, and then now empathy and jealousy, hatred, and they crystallized those water by freezing them. And they looked at the crystal, the ones which are with the lower vibration, hatred, jealousy, and I kill you, are completely deteriorated. Like the crystals are deteriorated. And the one which are kept with love, empathy, and gratitude are like perfect crystals. I I can't show the picture basically. If you can Google it, Madara Emoto, and you will see those images. And those images are inspiring you. Look at them and you will get the idea how it is. So our body is made of 80% of water. And this every radiation is going in each and every cell within our body. So think about it, how we can our physiology completely. And our thoughts basically. So we have to avoid these things. Stop using Bluetooth if you can. The Wi-Fi, we think about we are using Apple earphone. It's very good. No, it's not. I do like I'm IT professional. 6 to 7 hours goes into my meetings with the headphone and all. So when I was using Bluetooth and all, I felt that the exhaustion. I felt that like agitation. And I'm completely exhausted by the day over. Even though I'm doing meditation, I'm doing whatever I'm doing, still it is like I threw that out. I threw out my Apple Watch also, and then I started using the wired one, the headphone. You get $10 one even. That will change your day. You try it out in your home. Just buy something $10 one or $20 Apple one with the wire and try with your earphone. You will see the difference. How much you can bring. So stop using how much exposure you bring down from this Wi-Fi technology on. Bring it down and see it changing your life, changing your mood, and changing your health. So I was not prepared as I'm saying, but these are the video I was showing to Pari. She asked me to show it. So this is what it is, and you should try it out. Thank you.
And these are all available outside if anybody wants to get them. By the way, this is the best time if you think, oh, I'll read reviews, I'll ask 10 people and get later, you won't get them. Trust me, I know, because many people have regretted begging me up to ship to them. It takes a lot of shipping costs. So if you need it, take it. And pyramid, basically, let me show this. Pyramid, by the way, this is a pyramid spiritual society's movement. Pyramid, why pyramid? Nobody asked me this question. Why pyramid? Pyramid has, this is a 51 degrees, 51 minutes angle. This is a Giza pyramid angle. This pyramid amplifies the energy. It has it works on a principle called torsion field, scalar energy. So this, many scientists have worked on this. There are a lot of pyramidologists who have experimented on this. And the energy, because of the angles here, especially the angles, the energy gets amplified. And as he said, EMF, I have pyramids, by the way. Amit has put the pyramid house, even the what do I say, plank over the house, because in my house I have pyramidized the home. That means I put pyramids, 2 by 2 pyramids in the 8 corners of the house. I have pyramid in the living area, in the kitchen, everywhere. Because when you have that, and everybody knows I don't use microwave. I haven't been using microwave for the last 15 years. And everybody comes to my home, first thing they'll just search in the microphone. When I was living here, I couldn't remove the microphone because it was inbuilt. When I went there, I could first take the microwave, throw it out, and I put a cabinet in there. So, because microwave food is dead food. You may get nutrients and vitamins, but it is dead food. There's no prana in there. So in that way, when you have anything radiation, creates mental agitation, more anxiety, and that's why you might be seeing people who have been living in the communities with all of these things. They get more agitated year by year. They are not easy to talk to. They are more complaining. They are more things are happening. And this might, it is not, and also allergies. Allergies are big one that come up. So when you can take the way to take your power back is bringing spiritual tools, pyramids in your house. Experiment it. Don't believe me. Just experiment. Thousands of people have experimented. One of the biggest project, by the way, here is to build a pyramid. In India, we have built 35,000 pyramids. There is one mega pyramid in Bangalore, one in Hyderabad, there is one in Ladakh, Bombay, Delhi, everywhere. Why pyramids? Why people are building pyramids? Because pyramids are transforming the energy, that's transforming the communities. And it even in schools when you drink pyramid water, when you meditate under a pyramid, your memory power, your attention span, your healing power, everything is increasing. And it doesn't cost, as I said, it doesn't cost much to make. So why is not this be commercial? Why is nobody making a business out of it? Because anybody can make it. There's not much money in it. And people have tried making businesses out of it. And it is not. When you go to Google, by the way, and you put, I have a headache, you search, first 10 things, first 2 pages will be the pharmaceuticals pushing their medication. At the 10th page, you might find yoga and meditation. So it is a big lobbying out there. There's a lot of things that I don't want to get into right now. But use spiritual tools too, and they're free. Meditation is free. What you don't lose, there are no side effects to it. So use pyramids, drink pyramid water, just try it out. If you have a goal in your head and you want to manifest it, write that goal on that water and use glass. Do not use plastic, please. Use glass because plastic has chemicals in it and it has programming. So use glass, copper, gold, silver, whatever, and then put pyramid on top of it and wait for at least 8 hours, minimum 8 hours, maximum 24, 48, however you want, and then drink it. Today is, by the way, it is a new moon, that is Amavasya. Very high, powerful day to set new intentions. So if you have a project, if you have a goal in your mind, that you haven't been able to complete it and you want to complete it now. Today, by the way, is a great day to set intention, plant that seed, and work with pyramids. Put that goal on your glass, and I'll call you. Call me after 30 days. It will manifest, and I'm not even joking. It will happen. So thank you, Sanjay ji, for bringing all these pyramids. And they're outside, you can buy them. And we have the whole New Jersey team promoting these pyramids, making these pyramids, and making it available for everyone, accessible for everyone, for half of the cost of what you get outside. So it's wonderful. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh yeah, definitely. So the twisting technology is basically, understand it spiritually, it's like a kundalini, like it's not a straight line. We are twisting. Same way, energy flows into vortex in twisting form. Twisted are 45 degrees, which would amplify energy further, purify energy. So it's like new science behind it. Twisted has more. This is the spiral, right? Our heart is the connect. When you meditate with this, you feel like it. Not like I have to explain and then you feel it. You do it and you can tell it what I'm doing.
So when we clap our hands and we do it right, this is basically activating it further and you feel that more extra sound now. Pyramid also, you put it on your head, or you sit on the pyramid.
Any questions on pyramids? So no? Is it not the normal pyramid? That is a normal. It's just again take a session with him. Okay, attend classes. Learn. There's so much science behind this. Every angle, every layer. He's like super enlightened man.
I have to prepare for that actually. I just came walking. I wanted to show these things to people. Like just feel it. It's not to like have a sale or something. Just to feel this. Like understand our Asian technology. This is coming from Lemurian Atlantis technology. So we forgot about it.
आपको सब कुछ फ्री में चाहिए, पैसा दो और लो. I'm just kidding. Okay, thank you, sir. But yeah, this is so much information about. This is just the surface surface of the iceberg. There's so this is how we get into spiritual science, understanding energy. Like why? Where's the matter? Now your name is why. Why madam? Where's why madam? She's not here. Oh, she's here. She's here. Why madam? Okay, you have to be there. You have to sit in the front row. Okay, thank you. And yes, yes.
I just like to add something
Yes.
on pyramids. My sister called me. She doesn't do. I mean, she's not a PSSM meditator, but she wanted me to get a pyramid because she believes in pyramid energy. And I bought it from the store here. They are selling it for $8 or $10. But she saw it on Amazon or online store. It was $26. Sanjay makes anything just not to make money. It's out of his passion, out of his research. He's trying out everything, and these are all really energetic products that he has made. So just trust me, they are really, really at better quality and price.
Folks, we just wanna we're getting ready to do meditation, and then they're getting kids to come up on stage and so that they can be part of our meditation. But while that's taking place, I would really like to bring your attention to all of our sponsors. We have Charity Real Estate. She's our gold sponsor. Just want to acknowledge that. Thank you, Charity, for your sponsorship. And here we have our food sponsors. We have Shushma and Vishnu Rao. We have Lata and Ramnath Ragulapati, Sojanya Sai Ramaraju, Bhanu and Vinod, Kranti Abadi, Sampata and Ravi Satyali, Chandrika, Sneha and Nalin Doshi, Parosha, Sarita, Sudarasa, Sushma and Shukra, Padma and Kanupana, Sapna and Shokruti, Purnima, Vikuri, Navya Mazapaka, and Kamal. Thank you so much for your sponsorship. Without that, we could not have eaten our meal today and all the other times that we have our events. So thank you so much for your sponsorship. We have one more level of sponsors. We have new donors. We have Sapna and Nutyam Sir. We have Surbhi and Dinesh Batra, Vivatam, Kamal and Sukrita, myself and my husband, I guess. And Padma and Tagopala, Srilata and Arunaguri, Madhvi and Srikant Reddy, Madhvi and several more donors. Thank you to each and every one of you for your sponsorship. As you all know that these kinds of events we're only able to do these types of events with the generosity of our donors, and without donor support, we cannot have events similar to this. So we do encourage each and every one of you to help us out. If you feel up to it, we have donation boxes at the front desk. Please go, feel free to add your donations.
I would say at least donate $2 and go, please. Please, at least $2.
Thank you. Yes, because only then all these things are possible for us. Anisha, if we can raise the screen, then we're good to go.
It's on play.
So all these kids, are you guys ready to meditate? All of you know how to sit? You know how to clasp your hands? Excellent. Excellent. Okay, close your eyes. Here you go. We're going to ask Sushma and Srilata to come and guide meditation.
Do not open your eyes and please remove your glasses. Everybody can meditate.
Classical fingers, we say 10% of our life. When we close our eyes, we see 80% of our life. So please do not open your eyes throughout the meditation. Now take a couple of deep breaths in and out. And just relax. And slowly start observing your breath. One natural breath. Deep breath masters. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thoughts will come and go. Do not analyze them. Just be present. Be present, masters. Be present. Last 2 minutes, masters. Last 2 minutes. Last 1 minute. Last 30 seconds. put your hands on your legs. Count 1, 2, 3, 2, and 1. Now relax your face, open your eyes, look at the palm, and give a big smile and thank yourself. Thank you, everybody. And anything wants to share your experience?
Want to share? How is it? Is it good? Were you able to observe your breath? Yes. What happened? Did you get thoughts? Yes. What did you do when you got thoughts?
I don't know.
Can you come back to that? Was it hard with simple 10 minutes?
Have you meditated before?
No. First time? Let's give a big round of applause.
I'm weird. Orange.
Yes. Did you observe your breath?
Yeah.
And what happened?
I like feeling my breath.
You're feeling your breath? Yeah. Was it difficult?
Was it difficult? Can you do this every day? Can you make your parents do this every day? Thank you.
How was your what's your name? How old are you?
6.
6. How was the meditation?
Good.
Did you
Observe your breath.
Yes. Yes. High five. Awesome. How old are you?
6.
What's your name?
5.
Art. How was the meditation?
Good.
What did you do? Tell me.
I don't know.
Did you observe your breath?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it hard?
No.
No. You can do this?
Yeah.
Did it relax you?
Yes.
Awesome. Awesome, buddy. Big round of applause to Art.
I'm Manish and I'm 8.
You're 8. How was the meditation?
Good.
Did you observe your breath?
Yes.
Did you see any colors?
No.
Any message for us?
No.
Thank you.
A big round of applause to Avinash.
Nice. And your name?
Sai.
How was the meditation?
Good.
And tell me anything you observed, anything that's not about.
I just saw black.
Awesome. Let's give a
Big round of applause.
I'm Divisha, I'm 10 years old. It felt good, it relaxed me.
Yeah? Is this your first time?
I think second or third.
Who are your parents? Oh, okay, awesome.
My mom.
Awesome. So are you think you can do this again?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm Kitika. I'm 4.
How was the meditation?
Good.
Yeah. Did you open your eyes in between like this? Did you?
Yes.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Anything you saw in meditation?
No.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Let's do a big round of applause. Your name and how old are you? No? Dave. How old are you?
6.
How was the meditation?
Good.
What did you see in meditation?
Black.
Black. Okay, another black here. Let's do a big round of applause. Yes. What's your name and age?
Neha.
Neha. How old are you, Neha?
6.
How was the meditation?
Good.
Is this your first time?
No.
No? Tell me about it. Tell me when did you start?
When I started, I was 5.
You were 5? Okay. How do you meditate every day?
No.
Okay. Tell me how was today's meditation? Good? Do you teach this to your friends?
No.
Maybe to their parents first. Thank you. Very good. Your name and your age first.
I'm until I'm 6.
Anya is 6. How was the meditation?
Good.
Tell me more. How did you feel? Did you observe your breath?
Yes.
Yes. Was it hard?
No.
No, easy? It's sure for your parents it's hard. It's easy. Do you think everybody can do this?
Yes.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Then take a picture. Thank you guys. So the meditation is easy, guys. Even a 4-year-old can do it. It's just that we must believe they can do it. Instead of saying they won't sit for quiet for 2 minutes or 3 minutes. It's the greatest gift you can give to your kids is meditation. Thank you. Let's get up. Let's take a picture. Anybody would like to come up with the kids if you want to come for a picture? The kids department can come. Yes, the mothers should come. Come. Harika, kids department. By the way, in every event, guys, we take care of kids for free as well. We have a separate kids department where they have their own meditation classes, engagement. So in every event, you can leave the kids there and then you can enjoy the event. So that happens every time. Yes. Thank you. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you. Awesome. They are so active. First time I saw them sitting. Video? Or I just stop. Yeah. I just stop. Slides with this. Guys, this is the last segment, and after this, there's a very important segment. I would not miss that. Please do not miss that. That is thanking everyone who had made this possible. So please stay for until that. Do not leave because that's important. We must, give gratitude to what happened today. But before that, how many of you know what is PSSM? I know you know me, you met your friend who knows PSSM, but really, do you guys know what PSSM is? How it started? Amit, do you know? Little bit. Anyone? Ma'am, you know about PSSM? Yes. Huh? Little bit. Do you want to know more? Okay, you have no choice, but to say yes. I know that. So today I wanted to take this opportunity to present what is this? What are we talking about? What is this PSSM and where did this come from that you have never heard of it before? I just wanted to show a little bit about the history so you understand where we are coming from and where we are going. What is the plan? So next slide. Maybe can you turn so I can see the slides? Okay, so this man that you see on the slide is the founder, Patri. His name is Subhash Patri, and he was He's my father, and that he was introduced to he was a regular, a middle class, born in a Brahmin family, very middle class, in a family where education was given high importance, like all of your families, where puja, worship, God was really done in everyday scale. And he was a guy where he did not understand, he questioned a lot of things from the age of 9. He used to read Shakespeare at the age of 9. And so he was a very like inquisitive kid, like, okay, wow, what is God? Why what is this? What is that? And he started reading a lot of books, and there was a point where he lost and in his life education is the biggest thing. So he was always compared to his brother was an IIT student. So, oh, you know, you have to be like your brother. His sister was a doctor. So you know the pressure, how it is in families. And he lost MBBS with 1 mark, IAS, yes, but engineering with 2 marks. And he was considered a failure in life. So he went and tried to commit suicide. But Tankman, who knows Tankman in Hyderabad? Okay. He went to jump off the Tankman. He saw the water. It was cold. Like, okay, Baba, I don't want to jump in cold water. I'm going to go back. So he went back. So he didn't jump that day. That coldness saved him, and afterwards he started reading, and he got into agriculture. The next best thing after engineering, doctor engineering, is agriculture. So he did his BSc, MSc, and he got into Coromandel Fertilizers as a marketing officer, and he was doing really good. He was traveling, he was very good at marketing. But meanwhile, in his journey, he met this guy, one of his friends, who introduced Anapanasati to him. And that's how he learned meditation. That's how he started meditation. And immediately he clicked onto it. Like, he was like, okay, you know what, this is what it is. And he started experimenting. I'm gonna throw some words here. If you don't understand, you're gonna have to come back to this events again. He had astral traveling experiences, Kundalini experiences. He started having this out of body experiences, and that's what got him more curious about what this meditation is. And another word I'm going to throw in here, which is advanced, it is not covered in the syllabus today, is he had a walk-in experience in 1979. Who knows what is a walk-in? Gayatri knows, Savita knows. Okay. So, yeah. So he had a walk-in experience in 1979, and then his whole life started shifting. That's when he realized that his purpose of life is to teach meditation. And again, he started going and training with different masters, different gurus. One of his guru was Sadananda Yogi, where his samadhi is in Nandavaram. It's a beautiful, high energetic place. He would go and learn from him. And then his teacher said one thing, Subhash, do or die. Do or die. Either you do it or you die. There is no middle way in here. Although he teaches middle path, which is the duality of this life. So he said, I'm going to do this. I'm going to take this mission forward. And that's how his mission of spreading meditation to one and all started around 1990s, where he was teaching one person, one person, one person. He would say, Shravanti. If Shravanti called, please come to my home and teach meditation, he would go and teach meditation. If Navya called, he would go. Like that, he started teaching in houses. So when we were in Kurnool is a small town in Andhra Pradesh. Okay, now to all the non-South Indians, I'm going to be teaching some geography lesson about South India right now. So in South India, there are 4 states. How many states are there? 4 states. All the Harshak, how many states? What are the 4 states? Or 5 states right now? Tell me, Andhra Pradesh, you'll get gifts if you are right. Yes, Amit.
Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, and Telangana.
Let's give a big round of applause. Correct. My 7 years of mehnat, I can see. Thank you. So yeah, so those are the states, and he started at that point. Andhra and Telangana are the same thing. So he would travel to places like Guntakal, Anantapur, Dharmavaram. You guys know who are from there. So he would go and start traveling. And one fine day, next slide. One fine day, one guy said, "Hey, you're going to everybody's houses. I have some land. Why don't we build a meditation center?" And he said, "Okay, you know what? If you're building me a meditation center, build me a pyramid." And at that time, we're talking 1990. At that time, nobody has heard about the word about pyramid in 1990s. So he said, "Okay, you know what? I don't know what a pyramid is. Let's research. Let's find out." So they brought in a few engineers from a Warangal College of Engineering, and then they started kind of putting the drawings out, and they started. This is the first pyramid. This is where I grew up. This is my backyard. As I was meditating as a 9-year-old, 8-year-old for 10 hours, 12 hours, 14 hours in this pyramid. So this was like, and this is in Kannur, one of the first pyramid, and is a very, very, very powerful pyramid in South India, in Andhra. Next slide. And then people started, this is again, we're talking 90s, there is no internet, there's no promotion. It is all word of mouth. Everybody started listening, "Oh, there's a pyramid there, there's meditation there. What is it? What is it?" And they started meditating, and they started going and uh, getting experiences. Like, as I said, out of body, stress busters, healing is happening. From cancer to headaches, people are healing in pyramids. With my own eyes, I saw a guy levitating in the air with my own eyes. I saw that. People finding their past lives, seeing future, traveling to other dimensions. Things like that was happening in 1990s. Lot of experimentation. So, and word spread, and they were like from one person. I remember he would go to houses and people will close the door on him, and he would go to another. "Do you want to learn meditation? Do you want to, sit and do this?" So, and again, he decided that he was going to do this for free, because when you put money, people have an excuse like, "Oh, I don't have money, so I can't come." But he wanted to make this accessible universally to one and all. So he started doing this. Next slide, please. So it took time. In 1996, the second pyramid came. This is Urakonda, a small village. A small village, Urakonda. And the guy of the village, he put his own money and he started, teaching meditation. I went, I'm telling you, I had the privilege with being with him to go and sleep in billionaires' mansions and sleep in huts in villages. So that was pretty interesting to see that wide range of emotions from, and problems are the same, whether you're rich or poor, is the same thing. So here I spent quite a bit time here in Urakonda. This was the pyramid where 50 people can sit, and this is Anandapur where 400 people can sit and meditate. So this is 1996. 2000 came, things have drastically, the frequency shifted. And the next slide, please. Then meditation started really. He would travel 365 days by foot, by car, by train, by whatever means, and he would take only one way. And this is where miraculous thinking comes into play. He would take only one way ticket. Harshak would call and say, "Okay, I'm coming. Please come to US. I'll sponsor your ticket." And he will come here, and he doesn't know from there where is he going. Whoever is inviting, he would just go and he would teach meditation. And Raghu asked me, "Why are you teaching meditation? What is that you get?" Where is Raghu? Yes. What is that you get out of meditation? And I still don't know what I get. Why did I fly and leave my children and come here and talking about this? I'm not getting paid, but I'm doing this because this is the mission. It is not about us. It is about the community. It is about the consciousness. Time is running out. We are running into an age where our future, our children, our grandchildren are going to suffer. If we don't take a step right now, our children are going to reap the consequences of what we are going through, the anxiety, the depression, and everything. So the time is now. And that started for him in 1990s. And then he went to schools wherever he was called, military, police department, politicians. He would go, I'm telling you, I'm not kidding, by the way. He would go to a mosque, okay, to a mosque or somewhere, and he would say, "Non-veg chodo." And we will be all there. Please, no, somebody will come and hit us. Don't talk about non-veg. Just teach meditation. But he would not, because he was like, I don't have time. I'm going to say the truth, and the truth is this. I don't want to sit here and lie to you, telling you that you will get enlightenment, do this, do that. We are not here to please. We are here to give you the truth, whether you like it or not. Next slide. So this was his turning point. This book changed his perception about pyramids. Why pyramids? The Power of Pyramids by Bill Schull and Petit. He read this book, so he knew meditation. See, there are a lot. PSSM is not the only organization who teaches Anapanasati. There is Vipassana. There are a lot of other organizations that teaches meditation. And pyramid science is known by many, many people, not in India, but in Western, in everywhere. Everybody have researched a lot. But PSSM, or this man's brainchild, is that he was the only one who brought meditation and pyramids at a mass scale toward to public. And that's what this book has brought, that change where the first pyramid has come. Next slide, please. This is the mega. Now, 2003, things have shifted. Now, it's miraculous thinking. This man with no job, two daughters, and a wife, he came. I didn't tell you the story. So he came in 1992 once at home, and he said, I'm resigning my job. And interestingly, it was the same age that I resigned my job. That was one coincidence. So he went home and said, I'm resigning my job and I'm teaching meditation. And my mother was a housewife and he was the only breadwinner. She was in panic. She was like, what the hell? What's happening? Like, how can you, do this? But of course, women of that generation, she just followed her husband. And he started teaching. I went to school because somebody donated money. I came to US because somebody donated money. We had food on our plate because somebody donated money. If there was no somebody don't give money, we wouldn't have food. That's how I traveled. That's how I ate. That's how I am here today. So this whole story is a story of miracles, how things happen in our life. And this pyramid, even the thought about having a mega pyramid where 5,000 people can sit and meditate with no money, he has no power, middle class man, no power, no money, no status. How is he going to bring that kind of money? Crores of money. But he did it. It's because of meditation, miraculous thinking, and friendship. Here, there is no I am greater or you're lesser. We are all equal. We are all friends. You just because Binita has donated 1 lakh, she doesn't get a special treatment on the stage. It is all, we are all masters. Everybody is given. There is no junior or senior. Everybody is a master. And that's the concept he wanted to bring in. The next slide. This is in Hyderabad, 2003, where 6,000 people can sit. Here, I'm going to show you a video. You'll be blown away when you see this, where every year from December 21st to December 31st, we do mass gatherings. 75,000 people come and meditate together. Here, let's go to next slide. Next slide. Next. We'll go back. Volume. This was in 2019. After we do a 3-hour meditation in the morning, 5 to 8. I'm telling you guys, from 4 a.m. people selling their spots to sit to get a slot for meditation. And the live music, it is so divine. Like your whole body vibrates in that frequency. How many of you have been in that? Yes, Padma madam. Yes, you've experienced that. It is divine. And this happens every year. And after the meditation, people are going to ecstasy, celebration, dancing. There's so much that happens. And this was in 2019. Next slide, please. Next, go to Pyramid Valley. Video. Go back. No, forward. We don't have the video. Okay. All right. Go back. So the slides before. There's a Pyramid Valley also. We don't have the slide right now. Okay. So meditation in schools. I'm telling you today, wherever I go, whether it's Australia, whether it's Europe, whether it's in US, anywhere I travel, people will come and tell me, Pari, you know, and your father came when I was in school. He taught us meditation. After that, I forgot, and now I'm reconnecting to it. I feel so good. So I'm meeting all those kids who have been taught meditation back in 1990s, now connecting back and taking this movement forward. That is the seeds that we bring in everywhere. I just got a call the other day from Fiji Islands saying, "Hey, I'm here in Fiji Islands. I've been teaching meditation here for past 5 years." This is like, what, in Fiji Islands? I didn't even know somebody was meditating in Fiji Islands. So I don't even know that how many people are there teaching meditation, because this is not a central authority. This is a decentralization. That means everybody can start their own groups, teach meditation. There is no central authority saying, "Hey, if you start a group, you have to tell me." There is nothing like that. Everything is decentralized. Next, vegetarian rallies. Even today, every city, every country, even UK, everywhere, people are going and talking about ahimsa rallies. About, if you know, like getting onto the streets and raising the awareness of what is happening to the environment, how we can create a compassionate world, talking about non-interference, that we don't have the right to interfere in anybody's lives. And that's this. Even today, every Sunday, you see people are busy on the streets. Next. So these are some of the pyramids that were built. One of this is my favorite, by the way. That's because it's built in a small place called Gudivada. You know Gudivada? Gudivada, and it is all built by women who were supposed to be in the kitchen, not go outside. So these women brought the money, and also normally the belief is that women are not good with money, right? No, the men are like, no, okay. So that's where these women came out and said, "We're going to bring money, we're going to build a pyramid," and they built that pyramid. And these are all different pyramids, you can see. These are just few pyramids. There are, again, as I said, 35 number came from like few years back. It might have increased now to 40, 50,000 pyramids. We are building a pyramid in Dallas, Texas. A huge mega pyramid like you saw in the Pyramid Valley that you saw, the 5,000 people one. Right now, the Alpha Pyramid is coming, and then the huge pyramid is coming in Dallas. And in Atlanta, we are doing a mega meditation summit. Like how you saw the live music meditation, it will be there 3 days. In the morning, it's divine to just be in that presence of that energy that's happening in Atlanta. And I would like to invite Manish and Dinesh. Are they here? Yes, please come. And I would love for you to talk about what's happening in DMV. I heard something is happening in DMV. Can you please share?
Sure. I didn't know that we were supposed to talk about it, but so we have been, a small group of us have been researching lands and trying to figure out an option of how to build pyramid locally here for us. We haven't really selected the land, but we have been trying. We have made groups and went search for lands. We even bid for a property, didn't work out, but we are constantly looking for it. We'll give you more updates when something is finalized, but we are actively looking for properties, and anybody who wants to join their team or have investor ideas, please contact me.
Thank you. So the group is working to build a pyramid right here where you don't need to go anywhere. And I'll tell you something, pyramids are not just for you, for us, it's for the environment. How many of you discuss about today's politics? What's happening? We all do, especially living in DMV close to Washington. If things have to shift, I'll tell you a story. In Ladakh, There was a pyramid that was being built, and it took many years. The moment the pyramid was built, you know the Article 371?
Yes.
You saw the movie?
Yes.
Came out immediately. That was such a miracle that the pyramid was built and it came out. And this is not just one. Pyramids affect the environment around. Pyramids affect how if there was a lake, there's a place called Dwaraka Tirumala. Anybody knows? It's like Tirupati, but it's a smaller one, Dwaraka Tirumala. So there's a pyramid there. Next to it, there is a lake. So one lady, like she's the local lady, she came and said, she was like, I was talking to her, she's like, Pari, I want to share something. Like, yeah, sure, what? This, as soon as this pyramid came, the lake next to it got purified with the pyramid. I'm like, whoa, we've heard this, I've read this, I've researched this, but I've never, like, this was live example. And there was one person who, she was 9 years old, type 2 diabetes. She went to doctors, it was not working out, and she came to Pyramid Valley for 3 months, and she said, hey, I'm going to be meditating here for 3 months to see what happens. Guess what happened? 3 months, she fully meditated there, she healed herself, and she went back. 9-year-old girl healing her type 2 diabetes. And another miracle is the pyramids is about there was in Sholapur in near Maharashtra. Anybody Maharashtrians here? No? Okay. In Sholapur, there's a place. Okay, one guy said, one MLA said, hey, I'm gonna give you land for pyramid. I said, okay, great. But this land was in a place where, when we build something sacred, we check the energy level, we see this, we see that. And then this was completely off the charts. Like, this is like one of the worst places you could select to build a pyramid, a sacred space. And why? Because on that road there was a bridge, and there was this nimbu and mirchi and stuff being thrown on that road. You know why they do that? And because there was a lot of suicides, people were jumping off the bridge. So there were suicides every day. There are suicides. They would put that nimbu thing, and nobody would cross that road. It was all empty, deserted. And then people are like, यार यहाँ पे अगर pyramid रखेंगे तो कौन आएगा, कौन ध्यान करेगा? ये MLA तो दे दिया. But they were like, okay, fine, let's just build it. अभी space है तो build करेंगे. And it took quite a while to build that pyramid. And after 3 years, the moment the pyramid start construction finished, the suicide rate on that bridge has reduced. And there was no more Nimbu Marcha in that stuff. And there was only, and the street became busy, and now it's a really hot real estate. So the pyramid changes the environment, the mindset of the community as well. So this is not just one example. Every time I go, everywhere I go, I hear. One guy just messaged me. I was just telling Sundar the other day from an online meditation session, not even in person. He was like, Pari, something miraculous happened. He is 75 years old or something like that. He said, Pari, I healed my diabetes mellitus. I was showing Auntie about this. Like how these miraculous stories are coming. I mean, normally we hear, anytime in a normal community, if I tell Shravanti that, hey, I have to go to India, the first thing that Shravanti would tell me is, my friend, she just got her visa rejected. We tell the negative stories, right? But so the key is to switch that to share the empowering stories. Instead, I would share Saujanya's story now. You know how she got to India. Everything worked out for her. Instead of looking at what didn't work out or what can go wrong, if we look at what will work, how miraculous it could be. Because there is two things. There is a collective reality, there is a personal reality. Your personal reality doesn't have to be the collective reality. You create your own reality. So instead of sharing the stories of what went wrong or what did not happen for your friends or for anything, oh, my mother cannot come because she has no medical insurance here. It is so expensive. That is lack story. That is a scarcity story. Instead, why are we focusing that she will get ill? Instead, if she listens to this high powered information is light. Information is light. Not reading the information of magazines or gossip columns. You read Bhagavad Gita, you read high vibrational information. Jane Roberts, you read breaking the habit of yourself, many masters, many lives. You read Ramta, you read Bringers of the Dawn. There are so many books. When we read that, we understand information is light. Our frequency rises, our energy rises. So anything, if we are in this frequency, anybody who is in this frequency all automatically falls away. They won't be in our reality. You start attracting the people of your frequency, and that's how you start changing your reality. Now, I am not here to tell you, believe this, believe that. That's not my job. I'm here to tell you, you have a choice to believe. You have a choice to believe whatever you want to believe. Whether you want to believe in scarcity or whether you want to believe in abundance. Whether you want to believe that life happens to you, I am the victim here, or you can take your power back and start creating the life that you desire. So it is a choice. So I am nobody here to tell you, or who am I to tell you what you should believe and what you should not. But my job is to tell you that, hey, there is a choice. Be aware, be conscious, make decisions, make boundaries, create standards. Love yourself, set standards, don't give your energy away freely for everyone. Unsubscribe to things that don't matter to you, that are draining your energy. Unsubscribe because it's costing you money, it's costing you energy, it's costing you your joy, your clarity, it's costing everything to you. How long are you going to allow this to happen? When are you ever going to say, enough, I am done? I'm going to change my life now. I'm going to create my life. When? When will that day will come that you wake up and say that? And that's the wake up call of today's session is this: unplug to recharges. Just get unplugged at some point. Do a social detox, do a phone detox or whatever, and start thinking for yourself. What is it you truly want? What is it you truly want to experience? And there are answers everywhere. There are people who want to help you everywhere. You just have to take one step. And that's the miraculous thinking. And that's what I have done when I quit my job. All I did was I've just followed him, saying that, okay, I'm just going to take one step forward. And there were doors opening up. Where I thought there were walls, suddenly doors opened up. Suddenly I was meeting people, something that I would never imagine that could happen. Suddenly I was on stage speaking. Suddenly I was doing classes. I was traveling the world. Today I travel the world, do what I love. I spend time with my kids when I want. Today I am making money, and doing what I love. And this life did not get created because I'm lucky. Luck is not a word. It's not a coincidence. I decided, a decision. When you decide, you activate the frequency of manifestation. I decide there is a pyramid because you are a creator. You are a powerful co-creator. So the decision, when you decide with authenticity, like owning your power, not giving away by blame and complaint. Because when you blame, you give your, because of you, my life is like that. That means you're giving your power away to that person, blaming that person. So no, you take your power back, say, I take responsibility of my life, my success, my failures, and start making decisions, lean in. The key is action. You can just sit here and overthink and procrastinate. Oh, one day when the time is right, when the planets will align, I will get up and do. That day is never gonna come. The planets are never gonna align for you. The day you decide, the planets will align. The day you decide, you will see 111 or 111 or angel numbers. The day you decide, synchronicities happen. So it is you that bring the synchronicities, not the other way around. So thank you, Masters, for coming in today. And it's truly such a pleasure that you're all here with us and listening to this information. Although this might be new, like what are we talking about? What does this create your own reality? What I just want you to like this, put this seed in that you have the power to change your life. Create what you want, live happily, wealthily, healthily. Everything can happen. But decide today. Take the red pill, not the blue pill. Like that. So let's now do a word of thanks. Yes, Anil, we're gonna be doing. And this event, by the way, guys, these events happen throughout the country, throughout the world for people. And this is happening all through because of volunteers who wanna just bring everyone together. Like we have New Jersey Masters supporting this. We have DMV master supporting this. So this doesn't happen just like that. It happens with intention. It happens with community coming together and food. How is the food, guys? Let's give a big round of applause to the food department. First, Mr. Mutyam sir. Mutyam sir, please come forward. No, you have to come. Dinesh ji, Mr. Dinesh. These are our food department leaders. Where is Dinesh? Mutyam sir, please say a word.
This week arranged, but big thanks to Maryland Masters. I think it's amazing.
Thank you, Pai. Beautiful wrap-up topic, Unplug D1. Now we get to the pivotal state of the event today, the last of it, which is the vote of thanks. You know, Pai was saying, right, these events happen throughout the country, throughout the world, everywhere. And then you got to look at the other side of it. You are sitting in the participant side of it. You're not seeing the volunteer side of it. There's a huge amount of, it's like, it takes a village to make an event like this possible. And it truly is remarkable to have such a beautiful energies come together to make an event of this size possible, right? I would like to personally acknowledge each and every one of your contribution, the PSSM core team, right? I would love for them to come on the stage here. PSSM DMV core team, please join us here, Maryland, Virginia, on the stage. Every one of them, you can see the size in the picture, right? How many of actually have come together, and some of them couldn't join us in the last minutes. This collective team here, right? They all stepped in. Everyone, I mean, whoever did it, PSSM, whoever helped, anyone else, please come and join us. Come, Amit Sneha, please join us. Come, core team, all core team, come here. This is the collective team. This whole team, right? Got engaged for last about 5 months or so to make this event possible. It is not easy, right? Every department have to meticulously work to understand what all it's needed to plan for 100 people to come and sit together and then go through this scheduled event. And a big thanks to Pari as always being a great supporter for any event that we do. She's always there. She's always first to join. And our energies are really, you probably have seen now. We're taking home that boost of energy, right? So, personally, would like to thank Amitji and Amit Sneha. Come forward, please. They have been instrumental in making this event possible. Come, sir, please. They live 5 minutes from the school here, right? And then they are the ones who actually got this facility for us. They are the one who made the whole thing possible for us. Any roadblocks, we just call Amit sir. He will clear it for us. So I would like to personally acknowledge and thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pari, for giving us this opportunity. I know we know you since like many years, but we have done this like for the first time, and I feel like this was a great opportunity for us because we know you, but we didn't know a lot about PSSM as an organization. So I'm looking forward to the other big events, and I'm planning to participate in those. So thank you.
So मैं हिंदी में बोलूँगा. So अभी इसको इंग्लिश में बोल दिया था. So I know Pari almost 17 years, right? So ऐसा एक छोटा सा थॉट था जब हमने उनको विजिट किया कैलिफोर्निया में, एंड लाइक परी से ये सारी इवेंट्स हो रही है यहाँ पे, एटलांटा में हो रहे हैं, टेक्सास में हो रहे हैं, व्हाई नॉट मैरीलैंड? आई सेड या व्हाई नॉट मैरीलैंड? मैरीलैंड से है. परी वाज हियर ऑलमोस्ट 5-6 years in this community. I said, and हमारा पूरा ऐसे केविन ब्रांच कम्युनिटी का भी बड़ा सा एक ग्रुप है, 200-250 लोग दिवाली में मिलते हैं. So that thought came, and then Pari's with all Pari's supports, and Anilji's support and all that, this happened. So thank you everyone for coming.
What are any struggles you want to share?
Struggles. Okay, so स्ट्रगल तो इवेंट को स्प्रेड करने में और काफी लोगों को इस पे मतलब रजिस्टर करवाने में बहुत स्ट्रगल हुआ.
Mentioned in the morning that this kind of event it's hard to commit because you're not coming for like food, not coming for performing, not coming for like looking at dances. It's a commitment to meditation and a cause. So it was hard to convince people to come to this event. So I highly admire to all the people who registered and stayed committed to the event and showed up. That means a lot to us at PSSM.
Thank you, sir. And then like to also acknowledge the food department, right? So which Mucham actually spoke about. He leads the chair, and then Dinesh is here. Dinesh sir is here, so they lead the chair for the food department. But the entire food. How was food, by the way? How was food? Food was excellent. All right. A big applause for David. Sushma ji, yeah, please come forward. Her team, right? Her entire team in the Maryland, right? Saujanya is yeah, come. The entire team made this possible. They have actually volunteered. We had a plan to go order, but we did not have the right numbers at the time when we were planning to order. So we said we'll sit on it for a couple of weeks before we even plan anything. And then the team came forward and said, hey, let's not go plan things. We will make it happen. You just tell us what's your number, right? That's how committed they were. Thank you very much. Truly appreciate the entire team. Please say a few words and acknowledge everyone.
Thank you, all the Maryland core members, especially Lata regular party. She, for some reason, she left Lata regular party and Kranti. Kranti, please go. They both have taken the charge of entire cooking and everything. They have decided what menu also and the quantity also, and it is awesome. Everything is that totally this time. So next time also we are giving them only. Next time. Nothing is wasted this time. Thank you, Kranti, and thank you, Lata. Sampada too. Ravi Master and Sampada. Thank you all.
Thank you for the department. And then now we move on to the registration department. Right? This is one department that works tirelessly from day one. And even after the event is done, they are still trying to calculate the numbers, right? How many came, how many didn't come, what was the ratio, what happened, this work, that work, and all that, right? I would like to call out Savita madam, come forward. Savita madam, Srilata madam, Purnima madam. Sushma madam. Anyone, please come forward. I will be all the names. Yeah. Bharati, who has been, instrumental in running this, my significant other, she's not here. If I don't call her, I'll be in trouble. So they all made the event possible here, right? So they have figured out the strategy. How do we bring people in? How do we register? What type of registrations are there? And all. We're going to follow the same model in the Mega Meditation in Atlanta this year. So they have set the bar very, very high. I'd like to have say Savita, please say a few words.
Thank you for this opportunity. It was really, we thoroughly enjoyed the process, calling and reminding the people. Thank you. As you said, we'll set this as a standard even in the notice code and we'll follow the same strategy. Thank you.
Thank you so much for this opportunity, and I will give the credit to Bharati ma'am for following up with all of us in the registration process. What do we need to do from step one to step end, I would say. So she was until today morning, she was on call with us so that we could do our job better. So everybody, thanks to all the participants for coming and giving their names and registering and taking the name tags and keeping it like a making it easy for us. Thank you so much.
Excellent. Thank you. I'd like to talk about decoration. Sushma Madam, Manish sir. Manish, please come forward, sir. Who else was in decoration? Sukrita. Sukrita, come on forward. They have been brought into the decoration in the last week. So because Bharati could not join the event, so we had to shift the gear, and then they Shushma Madam and they took, and then they kind of came together, and Manish sir, joined the team as well, and he's been very meticulously managing the entire, the backdrop, how to look, feel, and all of that, right? Thank you very much. Please say a few words.
I don't say anything. I'm just the aloo in the sabji. Whenever you need me, I'm there.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Yes, it was a big challenge, but thanks to meditation, thanks to Patriji, somebody was asking me, was it like, I started, I live in South Riding, so it took us around like 1 hour. So I started earlier, I was here earlier. So somebody was saying it must be very, stressful. So I said, no, it was not stressful. I had very good night. I woke up automatically at 5:30. I had one puja, but Savitri, I did that. And we came here so relaxed. And everything, I felt like everything started happening all by itself. I was just a medium. So thank you so much for that.
Thank you very much. Such a great job. I'd like to call upon anchoring and moderation. And this is one area where we have set the bar very, very high. Sundar sir and Romila, where they are here. Please, a very big round of applause, masters, because I just one evening when I was looking at the agenda to see, right, how do I play this, right, whole thing, and of course Pari is coming, but she's coming as a guest of honor, so we cannot have her do the anchoring thing, although she loves to do it as part of things. So I was just thinking through how do I bring it together. Then I got this idea that Romila did one time for us, and Sundar sir did one time, but they were doing solos. So I just said, okay, why don't I bring them together and put it on the podium and then say, let's bring some chemistry out there when we are having this, and then see how you guys can work together to make sure this is more, appealing and how we do that. And they've done a fabulous job. A big round of applause for both of them. Good worship.
This is all good. I think we have to keep improving ourselves. That's pretty much. Thanks for this opportunity.
No, thank you so much. And I just want to say that I've been to 2 mega meditation summits so far. And first one, I didn't know what I was doing. I was just there to learn and absorb. And the second one was last year in California. And I had amazing experiences, just being in the company of so many masters. And then we went to Mount Shasta, which is a whole other story. But it was such incredible experience, and I was able to grow exponentially just from that one trip. So if those of you who are new or who are not generally going to some of these events, I highly encourage you. Transformation happens, and you have no control, you have no idea when, where, what happens. But when you go to places like that, it's phenomenal. It's hard to explain in 20 seconds what you gain, but you can't put it in words. So I highly, highly encourage you to start looking at Atlanta at the end of September.
25th to 27th.
25th to 27th. It'll be a transformative experience, and there'll be so many friends. There'll be so many learning that happens, and what you absorb. It's like I said, it's just really hard to describe in words.
Awesome, thank you. We need to call upon the kids department, Surabhi madam and Harika. Where is Harika? The entire kids department, right? You are able to sit here peacefully because your kids are being taken care of, right? So that team has been working. Every event, it is just that kids department. They are never in the event, right? They are part of the event, but they are secluded on their own because they are doing the biggest job, right? A big round of applause for Surabhi madam. And then cultural team. Cultural team is another, a big shout out for Bharti, Navya, where is Navya? Navya, for coordinating and making the culturals happen. Right after the lunch is an opportunity for a nap. And in every event, we try to figure out a creative way. How do we make sure that you do not take a nap? So, and that's where cultural team comes in. They're very creative in doing it. You saw them perform. A big round of applause for the cultural team.
I don't know anything is Bharti ma'am who was coordinating, so I actually say thanks to her for giving the opportunity to be mentor for them. Yeah.
Surabhi madam is here. All right, Surabhi madam, she's here. Kids department, please, a big round of applause for her.
Thank you. Thank you.
Say a few words.
This was an amazing opportunity. I love to take care of kids in a professional life. Today also was a great day. And I love how they were all meditating and enjoying it and sharing their experiences. So I would say, parents, please keep on encouraging your kids to do meditation. That's one good thing you can teach kids, besides many other things. Because when life throws them lemons, they know how to do meditate. Like they will know how to make a lemonade out of it.
Thank you. Now, last but not least, this entire event comes together alive. The entire team comes alive, right? When we actually have the technical team take care of things, the content, the presentations, the projector, the screen, the kind of videos that they take in, right, and templatizing those videos to the current event context, everything, right. I would like to have a big shout out for technical team. Jay, Srini,
And by the way, Sukruta almost had a heat from me, like, what is happening? Why is the video not coming? She's like, no Wi-Fi. Buddy, no Wi-Fi. She almost got the heat from me.
So please come, sir. Come on. Please, you have to come. Jay, please come here. Srini, who is actually the technical lead for DMV, he couldn't join us because he had a prior commitment on a personal side. But he has actually been instrumental in helping everything bring together. And then Amit sir is here. He's the one who brought us the speaker system, the mic system.
And big thank you to Devang as well for giving the speakers.
Devang to support all the sound system and the effect. The mixer that you are seeing is all from Amit's friend Devang. So big shout out for them. Big quote. Money sir, yes.
So Srini sir is our technical lead. Unfortunately, he couldn't come here, so he made sure we had a couple of meetings. The school didn't provide any equipment with us, so we had to assemble all the technical stuff. So she sir coordinated all that. We got all these assembled from 6 different people. Everybody brought in their personal equipment, and we combined it all, tested it offline. She sir made sure that we did it in front of him, and then said, "No, now you guys do it. I need a good start."
Big shout out for Manish sir, right? Because in the last minute, he was already coordinating a few things on the decoration side with Sushma madam. But we wanted someone, when Amit sir sent that picture, he was like, oh man, this is like advanced mixer. I don't know what do we do. Nobody knows how to manage all that. Then Manish sir jumped in and he said, okay, let me take a look at it, and I'll be the sound guy. Thanks. So big shout out, sir. Thank you very much.
And of course, last but not the least, I would like to thank Anil for being there and Bharati. And he messaged me last week saying that, Pari, my father is not feeling well and there's an emergency, I have to go to India. And I'm like, okay. I just said, okay. I'm like, done with this job.
What do you need?
We have to play songs, but I want to say, Arunji, please come on this. Aarti, please come on to the stage. Please come. So we have done an event. We started this event here at Clarksburg, and the next event, we have to talk about that.
It will be in Clarksburg, Maryland. Date will be announced later.
Excellent. Hey, big round of applause. Also would like to
Yeah, Ketan Shah. Yeah. So thank you for being there and for holding the fort of this flag launch and passing it on. And you inspired me by doing so many things, and I was like, why don't you do it? And the serving, she loves serving, by the way. So I'm so looking forward for the next chapter. And University, I have to thank right now. We need your service for to be standing and to next to make an event successful. And our new team, Harsha, welcome to the team. I'm not letting you go. You are here. We need your support. You have to work together. We need your support. And I'm looking here. We need your support for the next event. You need your support. And with your support. Please, thank you for coming and trusting the event. Thank you, Arthur. So yeah, so the next event in Maryland, in Clarksville. So this is going to be a big event, and when people come together, it shifts not just for you, for everyone. I will take
Thank you, Srinath and Deepen for giving us the donation and coming for the event and the participation. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Yes. Come on, everyone, please join us. Everyone, please join us.